Check 1, 2. Subscribers. Any duration. Keep out the Russian bots. Okay. What else do I have to do this morning? Good morning. How are y'all doing today? Oh, hold on here. We'll switch right back over here. Just a second here. Bring up Bookmap for you. I'll get some stuff to look at this morning. Hope you're all doing well. SPX, ESF, yes. Probably look at Tesla today. We'll look at Microsoft today as well. MSFT. Live stream, baby. It's a live stream. This morning's thumbnail is to make a painting. Well, I can't guarantee this, but could be something where make sure I don't know if I did everything correctly. Is that correct? Come on now. Got some weirdness going on in the background today. Okay. Sorry about that. Having some technical difficulties in the background this morning. Good morning to all of you out there if you're just joining us. Say good morning. I didn't get to say good morning yesterday. We got right into it. Good morning, Loud Lobster, Jay Cortina, RS, Winky. Oh, McDonald's. Let me write McDonald's down. If you guys have anything you want to look at today, we might have the time today. This could be one of those days where we can go over MCD. We can go over stuff that you guys want to look at. The hell happened this morning? Open that casino, stupid marketees. Just bought Tesla put lottos on that rejection. I think they missed earnings. That was wild. Woohoo. Yeah, woohoo. Good morning. Good morning, RS. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Liam. Good morning, CSM Jazz. Good morning, McQuays. Good morning, CSM Jazz, baby. Good morning, Chansu. Good morning, BD, Everton. Good morning, Christopher. Squeeze me. Good morning, Avery. BX. We'll look at BX. BX as an earnings play. Are we still holding PED? Yeah, we're still holding PED this morning. We're still holding PED. I just noticed that there's a large concentration of calls on the June 16th expiry. There's like 10,000 calls that cost a penny. I don't know why. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you, brother? Let me see. Let me see what you guys are saying. I gotta start on time. I got a bunch of stuff going on in the background. It's hard for me to hold on a second. I'm having a hard time concentrating with my eyes. I've been on a computer all morning. Mic is not loud enough. Okay. I'll raise up my mic a little bit for you. Check 1, 2, check. See if that helps. You don't see thumbnails until after the bid is posted. Good morning, Jason. How are you? Yeah, we're making it. We're painting a painting this morning is what we're doing. Don't look at my MCD. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jonathan. John Haggerty. How are you? Yeah, no, I was up at 4 this morning. 3:30, I think I was up. 3:34. It's just hard for me right now to be getting here exactly on time. I had to get some coffee this morning. And let me work on my mic. I had to get some that's why I'm late. I had to get some coffee, and I was talking to my youngest daughter. She had some time off from I think I have to clean my glasses. But I'm fine. I'm up every morning. I actually go to bed quite early unless someone wants to wake me up in the middle of the night to do some night drinking. Some FinTwit personalities will sometimes wake me up. Okay, so I did post on FinTwit this morning some information on FinTwit this morning. Okay, so we're just going to take a quick look here. We're losing a little bit of momentum this morning. We got a reaction earlier this morning, not quite. We got a reaction right down here at this was the previous low, or excuse me, we tagged this right here at what time was it? 9:39. We tagged. We're getting close down to this hourly trigger down below. Now I don't like seeing. Typically, I don't like seeing. Or I like seeing this reaction here, but the fact that we didn't hold the 1 minute and the 5 minute, I'll draw these in for you. I'll draw these in for you this morning. So we have a 5 minute here. This is the green line that's above here. And we have a 1 minute below. So what we'll do is we'll talk about that this morning. So, and right here we've got, that's the little green line that's right there. Then we have this hourly right here. Typically, right off this hourly, you want to see. So I'll leave this up here because I want to show you what I'm talking about here. This is an hourly right here. So what you want to be seeing when we come in here is kind of a violent reaction. You want to see a move higher, right? And you want to get underneath the 5 minute and have the 1 minute come up and then kind of have this blast off, right? So that you're now above the 1 minute. So you'd want to see like this rotate down, this rotate up, right? This 5 minutes stay underneath, and then the hourly kind of come up and push you higher if you're a bull, okay? And so if you had another one, that would be price, right? So we'll write price here. And think about it like this, okay? If you have the 1 minute, right, and you'll see the price switch between the 1 minute, the daily, or the hourly, the daily, the weekly, the monthly, and you'll see price kind of slip in between each one of these, okay? Meanwhile, you'll also see as the price moves, does a dance, right? So you could have a daily. Well, actually, we'll draw them in. So, hold on here. You got a daily. Okay. And then you've got a weekly. And then you've got a monthly. Right? Basically, a 1 minute, 5 minute, hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly momentum. Now, these momentums can turn, right? You can get the hourly above the 5 minute. It can go below the daily, below the weekly, below the monthly. So these can do a dance as well, and they infer different things. When they get close together, like you see an hourly and a minute, you'll tend to get a reaction, right? You want to see the monthly over time raise up, right, and pass weekly and daily. You want to see weekly come over monthly at some point, right? Push the hourly up, right? You want to see price move up at the same time, get above the 1 minute. Very bullish, right? You'll start to see momentum weaken, and the weekly will come down, the monthly will come down, the hourly will come down, and you'll see price kind of following, okay? So you'll see this like on a basic way, you'll see price bounce between these things. So just looking right now, you can see that the 5 minute is above the 1 minute, okay? We want to see the 1 minute above the 5 minute. And we want to see the price above the 1 minute before we take a long here. So that setup is not here yet, right? So we're not seeing that this morning. So if you ask me, hey, am I going to take a long here? My answer to you is no. You can also see that we tested down below on the hourly trigger, and we didn't get a big reaction. We got a reaction here at 9:41. It was like, oh, hell no, and we squeezed higher. But we're coming back down a test the second time. So I'm just sitting here waiting at this point for this 1 minute, this green line right here to switch above and for price to follow and hold above to take a long. Does that make sense to you? Sorry. Now hourly is strong right here. But do you see how you have this like marching up over the hourly? Right? Momentum, right? Dun dun, we're marching, dun dun. And then all of a sudden you see it kind of flatten out a little bit right here, right? Just kind of chilling. So that's not giving you an indication at this point that we're going higher either, right? It's kind of like showing you here in a simple way, just a cut like a crayon, like a marine does. It's showing you that we're kind of flatlining. So you want to see like the hourly start to march up. You're looking, if you're a bull, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for this hourly to start marching up. You're looking for price to break above the 5 minute and the 1 minute momentum trigger, right? It's starting to happen right now. And then I'm also wanting this 1 minute trigger here to come above the 5 minute trigger. Right, we'll change the color there. We want to see that come above, and then we want to see. We also want to see price leading this, right? Price leading this, and then we want to see the hourly trigger come above, right? So until we get that, I'm not doing nothing this morning. I'm not jumping into a trade. You know, you can see we're in a trend day. This is one other thing about this morning that's crucial for you as a trader. Absolutely crucial is this. You know when we're in trend day, right? You know when we're in trend day. We get a cluster, right? Wham, we slam higher, right? We don't get rejected here, and we're off and running, right? It's a blast off moment. We're moving. And so you're kind of looking not only for that this morning, but you're looking for the market. You know, see how we're kind of just fucking around here this morning? It's not that we can't go up here. And just looking at this on a regular chart, this is a kind of a close representation of what you're seeing on this other chart. So just looking right here. This is a 1 minute chart, right? We'll bring over, this is pivot. I post these every morning on at Captain's Alpha, the levels. You can get them and plug them into your own charting software. They're on an Excel sheet. You can more than likely, I have some coding done for Python to slam them into TradingView. So we're almost there where you can just cut and paste them into your chart every day. But my point to you is this, is that see this little blue line right here, right? You want to start to see this trade higher. You want to see, on here. You want to start to see, you know, this green line coming up and then this blue line coming up. On here. Right here, right? And you want to see, I guess we'll use orange or something. You want to see this start trading up higher, right? Yesterday, you knew when we stayed above the blue line, the bulls were in charge, right? And you see this green line stay underneath here. So until we see that, what do? You don't do anything. You just kind of fuck off until it begins to happen. It's already 10:14 in the morning, and bulls can't say they're in charge, right? You can look in previous time. Let's look in previous time here. You see that? You see that like blue over green line? See how there's a fight here between bulls and bears? Bulls win, and they're off and running, right? On that blue line. Come back and check the green line, off and running, right? Come back and check the green line, fail, get underneath it, and then we're in a downtrend for a little while, right? Come back up to check, bulls win it back, and they take it right into the close. So just right here this morning, what do you want to see, right? You want to see us get above this blue line here and this blue curling line to follow, right? You want to see this blue line get above right here for continuation for the bulls. You want to see this blue line come up right here. You're going to be looking for a pullback here, a retest. You'll end up seeing a retest of the blue line. And then continuation. This is where the meat of the trade is right here. if you're bullish. You don't just go buying fucking bullshit in here. You've got a previous high right here. You want to wait for it to come back a little bit and look for some continuation. This is where the money is, right here. Make sense? And we're going to take a look back on yesterday, and we're going to snap a line. We're going to snap a line on previous high, 402.64. We know that's where the bears are. We know that's what they're defending this morning. We know if we reject new highs today that we're looking for a previous low. We can see yesterday's previous low is right here, so we'll tag these first two right here, right? Previous low right there. We have another one back here. We got another previous low back here in case we start selling. Snag one right there. We got a couple previous lows here, and here. We got a little bit of a gap to fill down below here. And so we know where we are, right? We know where previous lows are, previous highs are. You got people out there saying we're going to be an inside day. I don't doubt that this morning. Here, you want to do a day trade or something? If you want to day trade this inside day, when someone says inside day, they're saying we're going to trade inside of the previous high from the day before and the previous low from the day before. People tend to call it an indecision candle. That's not really my take on it. That's indecision. It's more gathering up some steam to make a move higher or lower, or some, in a larger context, maybe some distribution. So I'm still looking for this blue line to get above here. I want to see some momentum come up on top here. The hourly is starting to creep up on the background here, so that's good for bulls. We might get a slow grind up today. Possible. We could get a slow grind up today. Price target remains the same as yesterday, that 403. I believe it's 403.63. And then we've got some other price targets if you want to take a look. We've got 403.63, and shocker, it was R2 today, or R2. It's R1 today. 403.63 is actually today's R1. We were looking for that target yesterday and didn't reach it. Above we have 406.60, and then we have 410.51. I think I posted on FinTwit yesterday 403, and then 410, and then 420. So I'd like to see 403 get tagged, a pullback for a retest, and then up to 410 would be nice. 410.51. And we're not getting much momentum today, right? You see that? A little bit of selling here. Two big red bars, a little bit of selling. Seeing some of the hourly trigger kind of falter a little bit. If this hourly trigger does falter some more, I don't like seeing this. See this faltering in the hourly trigger. If this does falter, you're looking for 393.69. 393.69. So 393.69. You'll put this in here. 393.69. Right here. You can see it. There's a price target down below. That is if we fail. Matter of fact, I'll just do it this way. Hold on here. The price target lower right here. And you don't want to see this break right here. This is 397.52. Yep, right here. You don't want to see this break. If you see a break below this, you will see this target right here. Okay? Price target above remains the same, 403.63. We still have to tag this previous high here first and then get above. we go. We'll look at McDonald's and BX this morning. What else do you guys have here? Stay above the blue line. Stay above the blue line. Yeah, blue line's still underneath the green line too, which I don't like. I don't want to see the blue line underneath the green line. So see how we're just looking at it right now. See how the green line is above the blue line. I want to see this blue line come above here. I want to see this blue line get up here, get this green line underneath, and start to clean up. We've got a small little gap here at 400.50. We've got right there. Small gap right here. And we've got a previous high right here. And we've got R1 above 40363. This could be one of those days, man. This could be one of those days where not a whole heck of a lot's going on. I'm going to put on the new squawk. I'm going to put on Spotty. We're going to take a look around the sectors in the market and just see what they look like this morning, if there's anything that we need to know. Let's see if I can scroll through here and see if there's any news we need to know about. Not much. PMI came out. Yeah, I've got S&P U.S. Manufacturing PMI flash 46.8 and 46.6. Previous was 46.2 and 46.7, kind of backing up the narrative that don't pay attention to the yield curve inversion. Wednesday, we've got nothing scheduled. And then on Thursday, we've got claims, continuing claims, GDP, durable goods, new home sales at 10. Friday, we've got real disposable income, real consumer spending, PCE, core PCE, consumer sentiment index from University of Michigan, and then pending home sales. Next Wednesday, we've got ADP.
Seeing a piece from Danske Bank. The Fed looks keen on raising Fed funds rate to 5%. We expect a 25 basis point rate hike next week, followed by another 25 basis point hike in March and May, respectively.
We've got the Fed's funds rate coming out on Wednesday, February 1st at 2 p.m. That's next Wednesday. We know, I mean, it's not every time, but we know that we typically buy the meeting, and then we sell into the minutes. We slowly sell into the minutes. So we'll find out when the minutes come out for, not for the minutes. This is the Fed funds rate, right? J. Powell News Conference, those at 2:30 p.m. Yeah, we've got the next FOMC meeting January 28th through the 29th, I believe. I could be wrong on that. It's weird that the Fed, it's being blocked by my pop-up blocker. So 2023 Fed meeting is January 31st until February 1st. And then we get the actual Fed funds rate on, I believe, the 1st at 2. And then we get the news conference at 2:30 on the 1st. You know, Jerome's gonna be upset because he's not getting what he wants, right? He wants to raise rates and the market to trade sideways and go down. He should just cut rates. If he wants the market to go down, he could just pause or cut rates, and the market would just shit the bed. So. Doesn't seem like he really wants to shit the market or shit the bed with the market at this point. When do we have that? Got I saw this morning. I saw this morning. Short seller ST made a post, and he said, "How do these people not realize that if they pause rates, that the market will shit the bed?" I mean, it's literally it's every time in history. I don't think that there's another. Oh shit! I just deleted this red box. I shouldn't have done that. I think it's 396. Yeah, 393.71. They I think historically every time the Fed has cut rates, I don't think that there's any other time in history where we haven't shit the bed. Sometimes it takes, and you know what the crazy part is, if it leaks, they'll crash the market before the announcement. There have been times in history when it's actually leaked. There's a 5-minute chart right here. We want to see us get above the screen. We want to get above 398.97 right now. Not a hell of a lot going on this morning. Yeah, that is an absolute truth. Like you won't see. So yesterday I posted on FinTwit. I said trying to explain. Or I read an article by I guess Weller was trying to fucking pose some kind of bullshit about QT and QE, and it's all fucking comical. It's like the first moment that somebody doesn't show up to the bond market, our economy will implode. If you look at commercial backed securities, you go and ask one of these guys to trade that stuff, they'll laugh at you if you think that the Treasury Department is on board on QT. They're not. They do it when they can, but they can't. And so when you hear like QT, it's more about punishing the small guy. When you hear nonsense about large corporations not taking on debt or loans, that's bullshit. Companies will take. Well, I was talking to Joe yesterday about it, and he made a hilarious point. He's like, you mean I can take a loan today and pay you back where the money that I owe you is worth less today than it was yesterday? That's held true for 70 fucking years. 70 years. So, if you're a company, you're greedy and you're going to take debt on until you blow up. That's just how it is, especially if you think that you're going to be the biggest, baddest company out there. And it's never like the cessation for debt, taking on debt from companies, has only gone up, and I'm talking like vertical. This year, the year of QT, we've taken on more debt. Companies have taken on more debt this year than they have in history this year. So like that pure like pump, must consume, take on more debt. Companies don't care if money is cheap or expensive. When they need or when they're given money, they'll take it. You need to understand that as a little guy. The real story in the background is that the Fed and the politicians basically need to destroy you. If you're a guy out there, a woman out there, and you've got a job, they need to tax your ass, right? They need to tax you. They need to fine you. They need to fire you from your job. And what that does is it puts pressure on companies. So you'll have a company like Apple, let's say, and they'll say, well, shit, nobody's buying my new iPhone, right? Tim Apple will be like, I got to lower prices. Does that make sense? So that people buy my iPhone. The other issue is that the Fed tries to make you believe that they're helping, and they really aren't. The reality is there's a business cycle. So if I own a business and I have some smart people working for me, I know when my company is in an expansion phase and a contraction phase. I know that if I make some business decisions today, in roughly 7 to 10 years, I'm either going to reap the benefits. We could have a rip here. You get the blue line crossing the green line right here. I'm kind of bullish right here. Kind of bullish. Maybe we can close that gap above. Well, I'm gonna possibly set up a trade here. So you realize that you'll be like you'll hear or not you'll be like you'll be hearing people out there claiming shit like they claiming shit like, oh, the Fed broke this company. The truth is that it wasn't the Fed. If I make poor business decisions, I can usually in 7 to 10 years find out if those are poor business decisions, right? Um, so as we're in a business cycle, right, a downturn in business cycle, you'll see companies like Microsoft tightening the belt. You'll see that they want to reassess where they are in the market. This is all natural stuff that happens in a company's life. And you'll also, after 7, 10 years, you'll find other companies that made poor decisions, and they will start to blow up. Right? You'll find them blow up. You'll find out that someone doesn't need the Mr. Pillow, or someone doesn't need the exercise bike, or someone doesn't need this or that. And that's where companies get squeezed, right? So when you're seeing them, I like this Weller guy talking. I'm just like, this is insano. Like, you're not going to squeeze these companies. You need to squeeze Captain Jim. That's a private, not a private, but like let's say a master sergeant that's been working for 30 years and accumulated a bunch of bad debt. That's truly who they need to hurt. And like ST Short Seller said, you're not going to see a true bottom in the market until the Fed cuts rates. And my other I would add to that, for myself at least, that you won't. Yeah, go long here, boys and girls. You guys ready for a trade? Um, 401. So I'm on 401 here. We're not yet. Let me add some to my position here. Come on, wait up for me. Wait up for me. I'm on 401 C's for today. Yeah, it's 10:34. I should have looked at that. So, um, it's just bizarre. It's like you're not going to have a true bottom until we have an unemployment dump. It's just not going to happen. Not one that you can trust. You need to clear out people with bad debt. It's a part of our system. It's a part of our capitalist system. There's no way around it. So I mean, we can have a run this year. I'm okay with the run until 2024. I'd even be okay with the side. I wouldn't be okay with it, but sideways into 2026. But the truth is, when you're seeing these companies, they go through an expansion and a contraction phase. You can already see, plain as day, the companies are in a phase of finding out who's worthy in their company, right? Who's been breaking their asses, who's been actually working their asses off and not drinking lattes. And so you should see the employment rates increase right now. Over this next year, you should see it in corporate America. It's healthy and normal for companies to do this. It's natural for a company to do this. Hold on a second here. Yeah, you see this blue line right here? See how this blue line is coming over the See this blue line right here? As long as this blue line stays above right here, I'm long. So if we break below it, I'll change. But right now, you see this blue line coming above right now? This green line? If this holds, we're gonna explode higher right now. So I just want to make sure if you're in long with me right now that we don't go underneath right here, because they're gonna try to push it under right now. These bears do not want to go higher. See, I'm trying to give a liquidity break right here. Bears do not want to see a move higher here. Seller rage. Probably going to add some more there. So, anyways, my point being to you is that be careful what you read on FinTwit or in the news or what you read from the Fed and the nonsense they speak about. The longer that they hold to their rate increases, and because how much time has passed, there was some argument that they might stay restrictive with rates for a period of years. That could hold the market up, believe it or not, until we get true rate cuts. You may not see a bottom in the market for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Truly, in the background, they're not going to tell you this, but they want to see unemployment high. You're not going to see a rate cut until that happens. It's not just inflation. So I'm long here right now. I want to make sure we don't get caught underneath this blue and green line right here. And I added to a position on that liquidity breakdown here. I'm not talking as much. I'm trying to pay attention to my position.
ECB Simcus says core inflation is still strong, shows fight not over. And ECB Simcus has wage growth set to beat historical averages, and we should continue with half-point rate hikes.
So that doesn't mean, if you're a bull out there, you're gonna hear people try to sweet talk you into buying the market with no fear. And that's the point that I'm trying to make to you, is that if you can buy the market, like you can buy, like, so I make an argument for buying Tesla. I'm like, if you're going to buy Tesla at $100 and then you have some dry powder to buy it at 60 and then maybe even lower, right? 65, and then even if it goes as low as 40s or 20s, depending on how bad the real bottom is or wherever that is, you can DCA into it. But I think it's insincere of some bulls out there telling you that we've seen bottom, because we more than likely have not. And I think some bulls, especially investors that don't want to manage their portfolios, there are some bulls out there that are like, hey, I'm only looking for the true bottom. I want to buy a bottom, and I want to know that I don't have to look at it for 6 years or 10 years or 15 years. or have any kind of fear. So I think there's a distinct difference between those two people, and I think that there's like a muddling of the waters between those two types of people. So if you're like the kind of guy or gal or whatever, or man, woman, child, I don't know, he, they, she, them, whatever you are, and you have to ask yourself, what am I? Right? Am I an investor that's going to manage a position where I DCA a bottom, where I sell calls in case we continue to go down? Um, you have to be managing your own money, because we've had this retail movement that began largely in 2000, and then the '07 GFC, and then is now just exponentially growing to a point where everyone wants to manage their own money, right? You've got money managers, portfolio managers, and they're starving because you've decided that you're not going to let them grow your retirement, right? So if you're looking for an answer to that question, there's two answers. There's, if you think this is bottom, it likely is not. On the scale of like a 1 to 3 year time frame, it's likely not. You're likely going to see a lower price at some point. Now, will they try to manage that for? Will they try to scam what that bottom is? Sure. Will the Fed try to? Sure. But who doesn't want to buy Tesla at $20? I mean, a bank probably holds it at $20. So they have no problem. Like accumulation and distribution has nothing to do with what the Fed tries to lie to you about. These are banks that, they buy when prices are cheap, right? They hold a bunch of this position. These are market makers, right? But market makers, what they do is they buy a stock when it's cheap, and if this stock's not going to go bankrupt, they'll make a market for it someday. And when it gets high price, guess what they do? They take profit. Now, these cycles in business and these cycles in the stock market tend to line up together. You'll tend to see businesses expand and contract as the market expands and contracts. And our economy does the same thing. We haven't seen high unemployment yet. So until we see that, and if you think, right, this time it's different, like that air quote, this time it's different, we're never going to have high unemployment again, you're smoking crack. You're smoking crack. Oh, yeah, baby, go up there right now. We'll take all my money. We'll take all my money. Now trading 70 cents. I think I bought at 66 and then 43. Start pushing. I want a little bit of confirmation here. We're going to see this blue line come above here. Right over here. And hopefully we can get a little bit of a bump here to go higher. You're day trading with Captain Jim. Please put your seat trays in the upright position. Put your seat belts on and enjoy the ride. Hopefully you're all just paper day trading. You're not actually, this is for entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. This is like a video game. I don't have any computers here. I'm just on my phone with a controller from an Xbox, and it's like I'm playing Super Mario Brothers. Do not follow anything that I'm doing. Want to get some confirmation here? You want to see this blue line just keep coming higher here? Want to see these bulls putting it together? They pretty much got an hour left. It's 10:45. They got 45 minutes left to make a move for me to make me happy. So yeah, if you're the investor type, That's like, I just want to buy some fucking Tesla stock and not have to add to it. You haven't seen your number yet, I assure you. Now, I don't know what that number is. It could be higher from here, but we haven't seen a bottom of the stock market until we get some higher unemployment. Got to pump those numbers up. You know what I'm saying? 401c is now trading 74 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. Bears out there like, I hate you, Captain Jim. Come on now. See these sellers above here on Bookmap. They're trying to sell into us. See how many buyers there are, though? You see how we got 334,688 to 330,600 or 789. Gonna clock in for work every morning. Try to make some money in this market. Try to figure out a way to find that guy, Jamie Dimon, and that guy, Mike Stanley. All them rich guys, they got billions. We had a way for you as a retail trader to go in there and take it right out of their pockets legally. The gap above at 400.50. See if we can get up there at some point. Getting some special sauce going here. Got another target above that, 402.66. Got another target above that, 403.63. You guys can't see on your side, there's a little gap right here. Little wee gap right here. You can always, if you want to follow along in real time at home, you can always go to the settings cog on your YouTube channel there. And you click on it in preferences, and you can click playback speed and click 2. And I'll sound like a clown for a few minutes, although I sound like a clown most of the time. And that it'll be a speeding up the playback so that you're almost real time with me, unless you have very slow internet at your house or your office. Thanks for joining me this morning. Please like and subscribe to these videos. I appreciate the likes. Try to follow me on FinTwit if you could. If I have the time to check FinTwit, matter of fact, I'll bring it up right now. I'm going to get on FinTwit and go to my notifications. If you follow me on FinTwit, I'll follow you back. I'll even set alerts so I can read what you post. I always appreciate following new follows so that I can get a better perspective on the market. I'm one of those guys that's open to whatever you're doing. I always like to, especially if you're adding to the conversation on FinTwit, I always appreciate a new voice in FinTwit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, here we go. Oh. Oh. We'll take a look at Tesla here. It looks like I'm getting some people on FinTwit asking about Tesla, so we'll take a look at Tesla briefly here. 401c is now trading 72 cents, getting a little bit of that premium kick in the background. Oh. Oh. I guess I'll post Long Spy on FinTwit so people know I'm Long Spy. I got Jordan J Cash Money's out there saying circuit breaker within 60 days. Book it. I love him. Farm DKS is saying, who fell asleep on the sell button? Let me check my notifications in case any of y'all. Yeah, no, you got. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Who's up here? Samesies, baby. There we go. Holy shit! I gotta follow a bunch of people. Okay, let's look at Tesla. Then we'll look at Microsoft. Give a quick update on Tesla. Okay, Tesla. Okay, so Tesla has come back and they're above their 1 minute and they're above their 5 minute. So what you want to see in here is you want to see Tesla 1 minute break above and their 5 minute, but you want to see the 1 minute get above here. And you want this retest to hold. So you're looking for a retest of 142-ish, and then you're off and running. You could see Tesla explode higher right now. Pretty close. I mean, hand grenades and horseshoes, pretty close to seeing an explosion higher in Tesla. And we've got some speed bumps along the way. We've got a speed bump, of course, here at 144.96. Speed bump here at 144.36. But ultimately, the target above. See if we can show it here. Ultimately, the target above is still right there. 193.50. 193.50. I'd really like to see another thing that I'm watching here is you see how this blue line right here? Would like to see this blue line get above the green line. So I'd like to see a reclamation of this line come up here as well. So you can see that nice power move go higher here. You know, this is later in the afternoon, right? 1500, 1600 in the afternoon. So it could take some time to get up there right now. Might take a little while. Just want to see this squeeze higher right here. Blue line is above currently. See the blue line right here? You guys want to see it on the 5 minute? There's the 5 minute. See we're above that blue line right there? That's the Jedi Marcus blue line. There's the Jedi Marcus blue line right there. Looking bullish, right? That looking bullish to you? Y'all along with me? Y'all want to make some money on a Tuesday? You're all bitching at me about making money on a Tuesday? You're late, Cap. We weren't ready to take a trade yet. 401c is now trading 82 cents. They were trading 43 cents. They're up 100%. You guys following me out there? They're up 100% right now. Now it's trading 90 cents. 91 cents. Oh, this is going to 93 cents I'm selling. No. Give me 92 then. How's that? Ah. Oh, how'd that feel? How'd that feel right there? That feel good? Let me know in the chat how that felt. How'd that feel? How's that feel right there? Oh, yeah. Pamp it, baby. How'd that feel? Bye bye, Gap. Bye bye, Gap. Dude, I was there. Oh, there's a guy. They left the Gap behind, too. Oh, man. We need to come back and fill that gap. That gap on the way up we left behind. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't look at the overnight high. Shit, good eyes there, Jason. Tag the overnight high. Totally forgot the overnight high. Oh, man. Look at that. Okay, so we're above the blue line, right? Right there. So what are we, bullish or bearish here? We're going to look for a little bit of a pullback here. Blue line to come up. It's screaming up right now. Next target above, 402.65. Thanks for tuning in every day with me here on YouTube. We can hang out together and trade the stock market. Oh, yeah, Papasha. What's up, baby? My brother, Papasha. I like that name, Papasha. I'm going to look that name up. Oh, nice. Shit. Papasha's a Soviet submachine gun. You know, I used to like that gun when I was a kid. I used to read GI Joe comic books and the GI Joe action figures from Russia. I think one of those guys had a Papasha. It's a badass weapon right there. But the Papasha is the daddy of Soviet machine guns. Damn. Trade the trigger. Means father? Yeah, it says the daddy of so I'm assuming that maybe daddy has something to do with it. I appreciate the support, Papasha. Was it really the first word your daughter spoke? That's awesome.
In 4-week bills on January the 26th to settle on January the 31st.
Yeah, it says here the daddy of. Look up the definition. It's a wonderful name. I might have to have my youngest call me Pasha. Four possible meanings. It won't give them to me. Papa. Oh, yeah. So Papa. I like that name. My dad had me call him Papa. I didn't call my father Daddy. Called my father Papa. He was in Vietnam. And he worked with Monyards, and he spent his first tour in Vietnam with the 101st Airborne. I haven't told this story. I tell you guys a lot of stories, but I haven't told this one. So my dad was a Vietnam veteran, and he grew up poor, like tons of kids, like 13 kids in his family. And my grandfather worked 2 jobs, and there were so many kids, right, that they would feed the kids 2 tables at a time. So they would sit down the first batch of kids and they would eat. Then they would sit down the second batch of kids and they would eat. And here, let me move these over for you so you can see them. We got R1 right here, and then my grandfather would come home and he would sit down and eat. They were so poor at one point. Previous day high. They were so poor at one point, and the boys had grown up previous. Can't read this. It's so small. Previous day high. Right here. Here's our one above. They were so poor that when my father and his brothers, they had girls, but sprinkled about mostly boys. That my grandmother would lock the cabinets, so they didn't get eaten out of house and home. So they were in their teenage years, and they would just clean out the house. They would just go to town and start eating. And so it became like a military thing, right? Where you just sit down and eat breakfast. You come home from school, you eat dinner, and you got what you got, and you didn't complain. So he was when he was young, he grew up poor, so he joined the army, and this was prior to the draft, I believe, where they were going to institute the draft, and he was like, "Well, I don't want to get drafted, so I want to do what I want to do." And of course, he was dumb, young and dumb, right? Which is what they say about some boys when they're ridden with testosterone, or if they're ridden with testosterone, with too much testosterone. So he joined the army. He wound up becoming a 101st Airborne, which at that point basically air assault. And so he went to Vietnam. He served in Quan Tri and Hue and the Happy Valley. You guys know one of those places there. And then he served a second tour. He volunteered, and he was in. He worked with Monyards. These are these mountain men up in Vietnam, and so he had to learn French, and he tried to help these people survive. They had survived all these different wars. Vietnam's got this great history where women ran their government because they've been at war for so many centuries. All these men had gone to die against all these foreign invaders. And meanwhile, you've got these mountain men in Vietnam that just lived in the mountains.
And EU finance ministers to work on new funds and using EU unemployment scheme of joint borrowing to pass on cheap loans as a basis.
It's really cool, too, because my dad brought home a lot of artifacts and guitars and stuff from Vietnam. Went back to Vietnam, too, and met some of these people again years and years ago. Hold on here. Okay, hold on. I'm getting a text from a buddy here. We're gonna look at some things right now. We're gonna take a look at CDS. And so anyways, well, I guess what the point what I'm trying to say here is, hold on here. GS apparently fixed all of its problems in one day. Your dad was 101st Airborne too? Yeah, 101, baby. That's okay if you served in the 50s. That's dangerous. Thanks, Andre. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. I served in Korea. I was stationed in Korea. Korea's a rough place. I would not have wanted to have been in the Korean War. No way. No way. The Forgotten War never would have wanted to have been there. But so he wanted any way he could get out of the house, right? It's like, well, I'm not gonna be raised with all these other mouths to feed and stuff. So he came home to the United States, and I was the firstborn. I was my father's first son, and he had us call him Papa, and I loved calling him Papa all my childhood until I became like a pre-teenager. And then, of course, I was a preteen. This is the moral of the story, not moral, but the the point of the story is that when I became a pre-teenager, I was embarrassed that all of my friends called their father's dad. I felt like I wish my dad had me call him dad. I don't know why. But now, as an older man, I'm so grateful that my father had me call him Papa. And my friends were jealous of my calling my father Papa as well. They loved it. So my friends called him Papa too. All my friends would come over the house, and they wouldn't address him as my father's name first or surname. They would just address him as Papa. See if we can enter this trade one more time. Just kind of hanging out here. Gonna take a look at SPY real quick and see if we can get another reaction trade. Take a look at it right here. See that nice little pump? Right. Won the 1 minute right here. Right here. See that 1 minute win? And I just want to see this come back down and see if trend is still alive, right? So we're just going to sit here and probably take another long here with a stop underneath it. And see if we can get another trade in here. So what we'll do is we'll look. I'm going to write stop down below or add, depending upon your risk appetite. You put an add button right there, and then you put an add button or a text to stop down below. Right? That's how you kind of trade the market. Stop down here, add down here, and buy just above. You guys getting this? This is not a recommendation to trade the stock market. This is just a video game that we play here, entertainment purposes only. But if I was trading the stock market, this is what I would do here. Be looking for a buy on this blue line. Be looking for an add below this blue line. Maybe we have a liquidation breakdown here, so I'd probably have something like right here. Something like that. Right? So buy, add, and then stop down below. Make sense? So I'm looking for a cheap price. I'm looking to add my position if it doesn't go my way, and then have a stop down below. And what this accounts for is, let's say you have a quick liquidation breakdown here, and then you slingshot higher. That makes sense? If you break down here, then you're looking for a stop down below right here. Does that make sense? So you can plan out your trades. You have a target above, right? So if you're making a trade in this market, you should have this all planned out, right? You should be like, okay, so this is where I'm buying, this is where I'm adding, this is where I'm putting a stop in, this is where my target is above. We've already nailed the previous high from the overnight. I'm hoping that my trade goes up right here, and maybe does a little bit of consolidation, then slams higher right here, right? So you have a plan for what you expect to happen. If your plan fails, let's say you plan this out and it doesn't go your way, right? Let's say you want to manage a trade and we come up here and we reject, right? You already know that you don't want to see a rejection here, right? You can make a decision if you're going to add to your position, right? You could do an add if you wanted to, or you just cut your losses up here, depending upon your risk tolerance, or you wait until we're under, right, the 5-minute trigger, and you cut your losses there. But this is how you define your risk in the market. You should be able to, on your own, already know this in your mind. If you don't know how to do this in your mind, how to plan this whole trade out from start to finish, then stick around every day because we draw these out for you every day so that you can get a firm idea of how to take a trade on your own. Does that make sense? So that you can if I'm not here one day, you can be like, yeah, here you go. I'm gonna set this trade up right here. I have defined losses. I have defined um, gains above, right? My price target above. I'm gonna hold to my price target. Now, how you structure that trade, you can do a call spread, just buying calls. You can put a week on your trade. You can be trying to just take 10% of this trade. You could be saying to yourself, well, if I get just this part right here and my trade goes, you're doing a 30 delta or better, right? On a call, let's say buy a call, you do a 30 delta call, and you're like, I just need 10%, right? Some of you all are like, no, 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 I need 100%. And some of you all out there are like, well, I'm going to hold them till they go till they come up here and then come back down to the depths of hell, right? So you decide you decide for yourself the risk that you're putting on. You define the risk that you're putting on, and you define the profit that you want to make off of your trade. So 402.65. 402s are 48 cents. They have a 27 delta. That's pretty close. The highest concentration of calls are 400C. They're already in the money. I'm not going to expect a big day today. I'd really like to see that concentration of calls move on down and reposition. Haven't seen that yet. Haven't bought anything yet. I'm just watching right now. This is the last part. This is the part of the trade where I have what's called patience. So I'm going to watch right now and see what's happening. We're breaking below the 1 minute trigger. Don't like seeing that. I'm going to have patience right here. I'm just going to watch this trade as it unfolds. Still have more buyers than sellers. Market is supportive right now. 402Cs are 39 cents right now. Pretty cheap. Close to wanting to start a position here. Oh, yeah. Give me that liquidity breakdown there. Calls are now 36 cents. I might actually go back up to 401 because they're getting so cheap. So I'm probably going to go and switch from 401 to 402. Those are now getting cheap again. They're 67 cents. I bought some for 68 cents. I bought a 5-pack for 68 cents. I'm going to add another 5-pack here in a minute. So I've got 5 contracts. If we come back down here at all, I'll buy another 5 contracts. If we come down here, I'll probably add 10 more contracts, okay? I'm in for 5 right now. If I can get like 20 contracts or so down here for this trade, I'd be a happy guy. Now trading 72 cents. This would be a time to put some limit stops in.
Fed bids for 52-week bills.
Now trading 74 cents. almost break even right now. They're at 68 cents. Now trading 67 cents, down a penny. Almost ready to add to this position here in just a second. We can get down a little bit more. Almost there. Come on down a little bit more. Give me one more red candle. Just touch it. Touch the green, baby. Doesn't want to come down here for me. Still have more buyers than sellers right now. Still under the 1 minute trigger. Now I want you to see something here. I want to see a break above here. We don't get a quick break above this blue line quickly. I'm going to cut myself out of this trade here. So I want to see this move quickly higher. If we don't see this quick move higher right now, the next like 5 minutes, if we start doing this bullshit over here where we start to bounce around in here, I'm probably going to switch to the put side. So in the next few minutes, I want to see this break above this blue line like right away. Now trading 66 cents. I'm going to switch to sell here just in case. I'm going to put a stop limit in here. I got a stop trigger at 59 cents here. I don't want to see this right here. I don't want to see this like this kind of nonsense. If I see that, I'm going to be looking for a put down here. I have not added to the position yet. I'm not liking this. I wanted to see the trade immediately kind of take off down here, like this, and I never like seeing the dragging out of time it's taking here. I don't like the no new high right there. Z-puts. Z-puts. Price target above, previous day high, still right there. Bulls need to get over this blue line right now, damn it. Get above that blue line, baby. Oh yeah, 401's now trading 72 cents. Get up there, you dirty dog. Get up there, you dirty dog.
Also expecting comments from S&B's Schlegel at the bottom.
Schlegel. Get up there, you dirty dog. Come, dude, come on. Whoosh. Oh, shit. Now 11:22. Oh, there's a little buy right there. A little green bar right there. A little green bar, a little volume bar, a little sneaky green. See that little green bar right there? Oh, hold on, gotta stretch my back. Hold on, I gotta do a workout if we're gonna go up. Hold on here, I gotta get my weights going here. Tighten them up a little bit. Hold on a second here. Come on now. 1, or that's 3, 2, 1.5, 0, 0 again, and another again. Oh yeah, there we go. Get up there. Give me some muscle failure. Give me some muscle failure. Give me some muscle failure. Give me some muscle failure when we get up there. Make me some money. Now trading 80 cents. Now trading 82 cents. Oh. 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 Now trading 83 cents. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we'll take the money. I got one big right arm and like a small left arm. Oh yeah. Do some push-ups for me out there. Get on the office floor. Get on your office floor if you're at home, or your office floor at work. If you're in the dungeon with the server racks, get on the floor and start pushing for me.
$4 billion in 52-week bills. The prior bid cover of 3 to 24 and a prior high yield of 4.515%. Also expecting possible comments from S&B's Schlegel as well. Again, at the bottom of the hour.
Start fucking doing your morning workout here. Gotta get that blood flowing in the morning. All right. Blood's working now. That'll keep you warm, keep you alive, keep you awake. Hot Girl Summer 2023, baby. Do some push-ups, do some sit-ups, do some jumping jacks. Oh, you want to know a good one? When I was in the Army, they're teaching you about your rifle, and they're like, I think our rifle was 5.7 pounds. And you'd think they'd be like, that's light, right? So they'd make you hold it out in front of you until it becomes heavy. It didn't take long for it to become heavy. So grab that coffee mug and just hold it out with your right arm until your arm fails. Hold that bologna sandwich out with your left arm until it fails. All right, let's take a look at, we're going to look at CVS. Oh, yeah, CVS. I want you guys to see something here real quick. Oh, look at SPY moving. Look at SPY moving. We have someone, someone dropped us a little intel here. Can someone tell me when CVS has their ER? Anybody know? Did you guys know that CVS just signed a bunch of government contracts and stuff? They're doing a bunch of work with the government now. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Got some upper targets, right? We got a target of 87.21, 88.78, 91.50, in $95. When's their ER? Coming up, right? It's been trading under its trigger for some time now. What you want to be doing is, let's have a quick peek here. Let's have a look-see here. As long as it's trading, you can get a notepad out. As long as CVS is currently trading above 86.62, right? You want to be watching it for a price target above of 87.22. So if it doesn't get immediately rejected,
we're shortly expecting the results for the US 52-week bill auction, as well as comments from S&B's.
Right? If it doesn't get immediately rejected, or you take the money off the table,
after the bottom of the hour.
right? If it can get above here and start moving higher, right? You'll see this trigger come up. So you got a price target of 87.20, and then maybe jump back in again. And you've got if you can hold 87.24, your next target above is going to be 88.80. You get back out again and look for some consolidation. Check back in on this broadcast when we hit those numbers. And then your target above 88.80 is going to be 91.60. And then 95 flat. 95 flat on CVS. Now, can it go higher than that? Sure. But there's a lot of work for bulls. They got a ton of work they have to do. You can take a screenshot of that if you'd like, and then come back and look at these numbers over here. Let me mute my my webcam frame here. And you can just take a snap of that. You want to stay above 86.80. Come back in the broadcast, snap a picture of that. You can always ask in the broadcast, and I will revisit CVS again for you. Rejection off the previous high. Bears don't want to give this up. You want to see what happens here. You want to put some stops in. So I'm going to show you where to put your stops right here. Put your stop right here. Okay, this is a liquidity break. You don't want to see this rejection. You want to see a break above right now. You don't want to see you. It's fine seeing that one, but you don't want to see that one. You want to see a new high on this run right here. If you don't see the new high right here, we get kind of bearish here. Okay, so put some stops in down below. You never want to see or the double rejection. Double top is what they call it, right? We want to see continuation here higher. If we don't see that continuation higher, we're going to look for a lower low. We will retest this low down below here. Would be the next stop if we don't. And we'll take a look at this red bar. You see that red bar down below there?
7 with a high rate of 4.47%, 4.47%. The US sells $38 billion, awarding 98.57% of bids at high.
The most bullish outcome would have been a break above here. We didn't see that, right? So we're watching for that break above. We didn't quite see it. So we're losing some momentum as time passes. We don't want to lose momentum in the market, right? We don't like seeing this. We don't like seeing the double top. We want to see a break above a new high, right? Think about that in your mind. How bullish am I? Right? You don't want to be in a long call here and be like, oh, yeah, shit, we got rejected. You want to be in a long call here and break above with some being convincing, right? For that next move higher. If you don't see that, you like, I'm moving my stops up. I'm gonna take like 2 cents or 5 cents or whatever, right? Don't ever give your money back. Even if we break higher here, you want to have a stop down below and never give money back to the big boys. Whew. Hey, Sloth. How are you? Makes sense. Stop right down here. If you're going to get back in here, you can always wait for the trade higher. So what you'll be looking for is, if you like, I want to re-enter this trade though, Cap, but I don't want to lose any money. You're just going to wait for the green bar to come back up and continue along for the next move higher, right? So this is where the money is right here. That's where the money is. And if you're like, I took this trade for a move higher and it's not happening, right? You cut yourself off so that you can reposition again higher. So my stops triggered just about 2 minutes ago. So I'm out of my long here. Plus, I was fucking around with CVS. Probably should have taken the money up here, but whatever. It doesn't mean anything. So I'm out and flat right now, okay? So now what am I looking for? I'm looking for this blue line to be regained or for this green line down here to hold, right? But I never like seeing this. So if you're a bear out there and you're looking for a setup, these are usually good setups for bears. You get the drive higher, right? Come back down, test the 5 minute, right? We broke the 1 minute. So if we're gonna go back and test the 5 minute, we better win the 1 minute and then get a new high. Does that make sense? So bulls are looking for that. If you're a bear and you see that the bulls were not able to hold the 5, take the 1, and then get a new high, that's a check mark against the bulls. You get what I'm saying? Or an X against the bulls, not a check mark. If the bulls were down here, we broke the 1 minute, go to the 5 minute, and then the bulls come up and get the new high, that's bullish, right? You wouldn't want to be shorting this right here, would you? No. So if you see that we don't get the new high after coming down to the 5, we don't get the new high, and then we break below the 1, it'd start getting kind of like, it'd be sniffing around the bulls and being like, do you actually have this, bro? Like, you got this, bro? Because I don't know if you do, dog. You know what I'm saying? So you just start questioning yourself. You're like, do the bulls have this? Well, they say they have it, man. They're buying down here. But I don't know if they have it. They'd at least be sniffing around. Be like, you got this. You sure you got this? I don't know if you got this. I just cracked my back. But you'd start questioning it, starting to sniff around. And you'd be wanting some, if you're a bear, you'd want some continuation down. You'd want to see like a failure of the one, start doing this nonsense, and then boom, you get down right here. Right? Failure of a new high. Now if you're a bear, you're watching this. If you're a bear, you're like, oh yeah. You're like, I'm gonna set up some puts in here. You're not gonna buy them yet, but you're gonna set them up. And you're like, I'm just waiting. If we bleed down here and we get underneath right here, you already know where this previous low is down here. And you're like, oh yeah, I just want to get underneath here and a couple little trick these bulls into thinking they still have the 5 minute, and then we're gonna blast them down to here. So I start getting bearish. I'm not quite bearish yet, but not quite hairy yet, but want to get hairy, right? Smelling these bulls. Am I smelling bullshit yet? These bulls are telling me that they got more buyers than sellers. I don't know if they do or don't right now, but I'll keep my eye on them in the corner. Keep my gnarly eyeball out over here. I used to read these bear fables back in the day. Sit around the campfire with my daddy and my mommy. My dad would break out the old bear fables. Tell me stories of blood and bears crying or bulls crying. Tell me stories of old where a bull would be up in a penthouse somewhere. He'd have his Lamborghini. And then my Uncle Bear would drive up with the tow truck and he'd take it away from him. Made my uncle very happy. Every time I'd go and bring the tow truck over and take that Lambo away from that goddamn bull. And like him, I'm gonna follow him in his footsteps. And I too want to take that tow truck, take that Lambo away from that bull. Come on down. Come on down to Bulltown. Or Beartown, sorry. We'll write Beartown down below. Here's Beartown. Whoop. Come on down to Beartown. That's the Bears are saying right now. Like, come on down. Come on down to Beartown. Come on down, visit. We got good credit, bad credit, no credit. You can buy your Lambo down here, and if you fail to make payments, we'll just bring our Bear Lambo. Bear Lambo down there. We'll give you your Lambo. You missed payment. We'll bring it on down to Beartown. Bull's starting to win it back now. Bull's like, we ain't done. I want to hold my Lambo for a little bit longer. Let's see what's going on here. Bears up here are like, die, bull, die, bull, die, bull. You guys have me on your office somewhere. They're probably like, who is that lunatic? Come on down to Beartown. Gonna make your port mine.
Germany's chance.
Oh no, we'll change this to Bear Tow Truck.
And has not materialized.
Hold on. Bears towing.
So just to repeat that, Germany's Chancellor Scholz's severe recession that many predicted has
This is bears towing down here. This is the repo lot over here. The repo lot down below. We got the promise of Lambos above. We'll turn this one green over here. Promise of Lambos. Bears towing. We get the repo lot down below. Yeah, Bull's wives calling. Snow was good. Slopes were empty. They got hammered with snow, I think a week and a half ago, and they had some snow coming in this week. So, when is do we already have when the fuck is President's Day week? Do we already have that? Oh yeah, you're going for President's Day week? Oh man. It's really busy, and it gets really crowded during President's Week. The only thing that I would recommend is I do when it's busy, I do like the
S&B Schlegel says we expect weak growth dynamic in the next quarters.
if you're going to be in Park City specifically, I really do like the higher elevations of PCMR and parts of Canyonlands, but you want to stay away from the lower elevations. You want to like get up high and into the trees, get up to McConkey's Way and stuff like that. Or no, wait a minute. So, yeah, McConkey's Way is up on PCMR. Yeah, third Monday in February, right? Is that when you're going or no? Are you going on the third Monday of February? Or are you going in the beginning of February? Take the bus everywhere. Bus is key in Park City. If you are going, shoot me a DM. I've got some friends that own restaurants there. If you want to go out to eat, I'll see if I can get you a nice spot or a free dinner or something. Implied move for Tesla ER? Yeah, I'll give you that right now. You want the implied move for ER for Tesla? Hang tight. I will give it to you. Implied move for Tesla ER is you know what we should do is, how about this? I'll give you a bunch of different stuff. I got a bunch of cool stuff for you. We'll start with Tesla ER. And then we'll talk about hang tight here.
S&B Schlegel says the S&B expects
Schlegel.
growth of 0.5% in 2023 and no recession.
So Tesla's implied move is 7.9%. It's after hours. And I do want you to know that be hyper aware. First off, Tesla is, oh man, I want to buy some calls here again. Hold on. Man, I want this so bad. Hold on a second here. I want to look at this. Yep. All right, some back end spy again. Oh man, I'm gonna put some fucking. I don't like this here, but I'm long calls again. So I'm just gonna talk about Tesla real quick. Not pay attention to the fucking market because all over manages trade. Okay, so let's talk Tesla real quick. So Tesla, it's the most highly traded stock in the stock market. So I need you to believe me when I tell you this, okay? Please, I've traded Tesla ERs. Fucking, I don't know how many ERs I've traded. So too many to count. So, I want to show you something here, okay? Here I'm gonna. Doesn't matter. I don't care. Well, hold on. I'm gonna put a stop on this trade. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna bring up Tesla here, okay? Here's earnings, right? 25th. They have an implied move up or down of on their next expiry of 7.9%. So bulls are expecting 155.54. Bears are expecting 132.80. I don't know how true this is here because I'll be honest with you. If you break below that 132.80, if you look up on the screen here, right here, you look at the screen over here. If you break below that 132.81, it opens the door to like $95 on Tesla. Be aware of that. 155 really doesn't do anything for you. It actually opens the door to, I would say to you, I would posit that if you get a good ER, you're going to go way higher than this number right here. You're going to hit 196. And then all the onus is on the bulls here. If the Bears break this down here, you're going to 95. I almost promise you. Not guaranteed, but almost promise you. 95 is on deck. That 132, 133 is really a problem for bulls and the key for Bears. The other issue here is we were rejected off 135. Then we broke through 135. If we get sent back under 135, you're looking for the next level of support. And the next level of support is closing the gap down at, I believe it's $95 or $96. Now, saying all of this, right? Oftentimes with Tesla, you'll see, let's say they have a good ER, right? You'll see like the swing up into on their earnings, and if they have nothing to add that you don't know, like they're going to have a stock split or something you don't know, it comes literally back down by open. They will murder, not always, but most of the time, you should expect that they're going to murder all of these options and that you're going to lose interest in these options because the event is over, right? We're moving on to the next event. So they might not print until the next expiry or even the one after that. Your calls. So, if you're bullish on, what you could do in Tesla is buy like a call spread strangle and a put spread strangle. You could buy like an in the money put spread or a way outside the money put spread. Down at $95 or something, $95 to $100, and you could buy one that's like $198 up here with enough time on it, maybe farther out in time. That way, you could cut one side loose, or if we squeeze up and then bloodbath it down, and you had a good ER, you could take the money in the put side and then hope that this one prints down the road. Is my point. I would be hesitant on Tesla to take a straddle that's like the upcoming expiry. You could possibly take a straddle that's dated farther out, up or down, if you wanted to. Even if we blast down, it typically comes back by open. Like they don't. The dealers love the lead up to earnings and they get you on board. The dealers are like, yeah, we'll take your money. 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 You're buying puts, I'll take your money. And the moment they have their ER, right,
Legal says it's possible Swiss inflation stays alleviated in the medium term.
the trade is actually in a synthetic trade on the SPY or the Qs, right? And it comes right back. Like we could
Just to
bloodbath
repeat
it
that,
down,
English legal says it's possible Swiss inflation stays elevated in the medium term.
squeeze it back up, wait until the ER is, or wait until that expiry is done, and they bloodbath it down. It's not always. If they have more people piling in puts, it'll sometimes go down. But dude, Tesla, of all tickers out there, I've never had many good experiences. You could sell the vol in the trade, but I've never had many good experiences trading Tesla after ER unless they have an announcement. And I mean like an announcement, not, oh yeah, we did fucking an extra 500,000 cars. That shit doesn't work. You need like you need something like the truck is being launched today. Or like not talk about an SUV, not talk about fucking what we're talking about or some shit in the future or some fucking improvement. None of that shit's gonna work. You have to have like, look at my camera's so low right now. You need to have or so high. You need to have like actionable news. Like we're splitting the stock. Something that's unknown that's like today. If you don't have that on Tesla, this is what my warning goes to you about with Tesla. Awesome to trade up into the event. 9 out of 10 times not worth any position holding through. Almost always the best trade is after the next expiry. Here and there, you'll get the best trade the following day. It's like you'll come in to the market. There might be a squeeze higher for 5 minutes at 9:30, but the real trade on Tesla is usually the day after, if not the next expiry after that expiry gets murdered off. But I have held through Tesla ERs, and I have won many thousands of dollars on some shit tickets. So I guess if you're like, well, I just made like 20 grand this week, I'm just going to throw 10 grand at some shit tickets. I don't know, buy some fucking 0-date lotto puts and some 0-date lotto calls. Load the fuck up. Way outside the money. But you're talking about a one in...
According to a source, the US will continue to communicate to China the implications of providing material support.
Probably say 1 in 20 chance of those hitting. Something like that. We haven't had them hit in a while, so... We haven't had something like that hit in a while, so... Yeah, you know, I hear that all the time. I hear big news. Every time you come into a Tesla, I've been trading Tesla ERs for fucking almost a decade, so I hear that every fucking ER there's going to be big news. So I don't know what to say to you on that. From my own experience, it's a shot in the dark every time. And my most profitable Tesla trades are always leading into ER and after. If you were to take my last Tesla ER trades, last like 50 of them, my highest money making has always been. As a matter of fact, when there was a Tesla trade I was in where they announced the split, and the stuff that I held through ER printed at 9:30 in the morning, lost value briefly, and then went to the moon. So, you know, I could have still just taken profit and jumped right back in 15 minutes later. That's true story. So I don't know. I don't say to you on Tesla. It's not you. You guys have to understand that it's not about you. It's about dealers don't go broke. Or they sometimes they do, but
according to a source,
not computers. Computers will fuck you.
Military assistance and economic support from Chinese companies that stops short of wholesale sanctions evasion.
You're talking about needing a second round of buyers to come in for options. So let's say the price of Tesla is $145 and it spikes up to 160 on their ER, right? Spikes to 160 on their ER release. At 9:30 the next morning, people have to believe that it's going higher than, let's say, 160. Does that make sense? Like, you need a whole nother round of people to go, fuck that, we're going to 200 today. Does that make sense? So if we're not going to 200 that day, if people are like, well, we'll go to 200, but it won't be for 2 or 3 more weeks, you're going to see all this IV on that next expiry shift to 2 weeks later. Does that make sense? So when that IV comes off that next expiry, you'll see the price of Tesla go down briefly and then swing back higher a week later. I know you don't believe me, but watch me get proved wrong this ER. But if you go back, you should back test this. You can go on Thinkorswim. You can go on a TradingView, I think, too, and you back test it. Go back and back test ER reports, and you run it like 20 times, and I'll assure you that if you don't trade what I just told you, how you trade, I assure you that you come out as a fucking loser over time. Because I've come out as a loser over time. As a matter of fact, I've won so big on a couple of those ERs that now if I hold lottos through them, it's just a little bit of money. It's like $500, $1,000, because I've made so much, but it's not like, oh, I'm throwing my whole account in this ER. You can't do that shit. Yeah, it's not that it gets dumped for no apparent reason. It's that it gets dumped because interest on the event leaves and interest in the future leaves. And you've got repositioning. You've got people that'll be like, oh, I don't think we're going up to, let's say we hit 160. They're going to be like, well, I'm not buying 160 Cs the next day. I'm going to buy like month out 190s or something. So you see like the herd changes. And then you've got dealers that have to take the opposite side of that trade. So if I'm like, I'm going to buy $1 million in 200 Cs because of this kick-ass ER report for Tesla, I'm not buying this like 2-day 0 dates with $1 million. I'm going to buy like a month out. And then you got a dealer that's like, well, fuck that guy. I'm going to offset his trade, right? I can't let him win unless he gets more people that think it's going higher, not even 200 to like 220. Does that make sense? See, there's this thing where you need to have this like continuation of higher prices, a belief that we can go higher than 160 to 190 to maybe 200, and you have the FOMO people kick in. So you need all of this to happen, like this like rolling effect. And if all that doesn't happen, you're the fucking bag holder. Now they might hit that price again a week later. They might go like, let's say we hit 160 and sell off on the open. Then you might see us retrace to 160 one more time, like a week or two later. But meanwhile, you're fucked in your positioning. Meanwhile, your 160 Cs that you were holding, let's say you're being a smartass and you're like, okay, so I'm not going to buy this next expiry for ER. I'm going to buy 160 for 2 weeks later. So you buy your 160s, and they're like 2 weeks dated. The other thing that happens is they spike up, they sell off on the open, and then you're looking at your 160s that you bought P4, but you now have less interest in them. You've got less holders of it. So the premium is gone from that. So you get fucked again. So I would say that you trade the lead up. You possibly do some kind of a spread strangle outside the money with time on it. And you manage that trade on both sides. You can manage each side of the two spreads. Depending on how ER goes, if you end up getting a surprise, you can cut the sold calls and the bot puts off of that shit and ride it up over time. So you can manage that trade at least if something unexpected happens. But to just be like, I'm buying fucking calls or I'm buying fucking puts, it's not a good bet. It usually doesn't pay. 9 times out of 10, it doesn't pay. I've traded it too many fucking times. I really have. There's a whole bunch of shit you can do, but make sure that you think through your trade. If you're going to hold through ER, think through how you're going to manage it. Be like, oh, I'm going to get some put spreads, some call spreads. I'm going to date a month out. I don't know, like mid-March or something, and I'm going to manage them. So if we get good news, but nothing that's going to change the actual Tesla price over time, you don't have to deal with the interest in spreads, you know what I mean? If the trade goes south on you, You can cut the long call and the sold put side of the trade, right? If you have a swinging price up and down over a couple weeks, you can probably monetize both sides. Takes some work to monetize that stuff. We in bear towing now? Yeah, I was stopped out right here somewhere. So we're in bear towing here. We're going down to the repo lot. It's a good thing I put some fucking stops on this fucking shit. I'm over here fucking ranting about Tesla. We're at Bears Towing, promise of Lambos. And we get the repo lot down below. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Blood. Bright red blood. We want puddles of it down below. We want bull's blood. We want the great mythos and fables of the bear father to pay off. Let's take a look at SPY right here. We want to see a rejection above. Bears want to just have some work to do.
Yellen has sent a letter to congressional leaders.
397.90. 397.90. Repo lot is at 397.90. 397.90. So just remember this number down below. 397.90 down below. Bears want to see a rejection above. We want to keep the promise of Lambos on the screen so the Bears can look at that because they love that shit. You want to see a rejection here for Bears. Want to see, and now want to see a rejection above, and then I move lower to the bear repo lot. Just keep your eyes on it here. Yeah, the first break of the 1 minute and the 5 minute. This is good for Bears.
Unable to invest fully in the G fund of thrift savings fund in interest-bearing securities.
Oh yeah, Bears. Blood red. Bear Plumbing. How may I serve you? Let's see if we can get a rejection above on the 1 minute. Confirm the move down to 397.90. Yes, hello. My pipes are clogged. Well, this is Bear Plumbing. How may I help you? I need a rotor-rooter. I have to think about that one before I start that one. E-Trade and shorts. You want the full service, ma'am? My husband, the bull's gone right now. My pipes are clogged. I'll send a couple boys over to take care of you. Is he at work, ma'am? He's over at Wendy's working.
Likely stave off default until at least early June.
He promised me a Lambo, but he hasn't gotten it for me yet. We'll change this to Bear. We'll change this to Bear Plumbing. Bear Plumbing Service. This is terrible. We'll do this down here. We'll change this to a house call. Change this to make this a house call down below. We want to see if the Bears can hold the 1 minute here. Bears, man, you got to sell, bro. Bears haven't sold shit. Bears need to be selling over here. You need to put some oomph and some conviction into it. Bear Plumbing better be paying for the ad service. Can't be doing a shitty job rotoring the pipes. Need to hire some call center people, calling some people up on the phone while they're eating dinner on their TV dinners in front of a TV or something. I don't know.
S&B Schlegel says the S&B balance sheet doesn't only grow and can also shrink.
Them still buyers here. It's a good dip buy over here. It's a really good dip buy. Dude, buyers are here in force. Just looking for some liquidity. Woo! Look at that, baby. Woo! Bulls not fucking around here. That's a trap, huh? Oh, there's some pain, right? There's some stops getting triggered right in here for sure. Woo! Woo! Lambos. Ooh, that hurt right there. Were any of you guys in puts down here? There's no way that felt good. Oh, man. Ain't no way that felt good. Bears like, give me one red candle. Just let me unfuck myself down here. Hopefully you had some stops up here. Took the money. Did you have stops up here? My God. Got wrecked in there if you were a put holder and didn't have stops. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, no follow through. That's a bear trap if I ever saw one right there. My, look at that. Brutal. I guess you could try to say that their stops were higher, I guess. You could attempt to be like, yeah, this is where we're short cap. I don't know though. I don't know if I trust that. I guess bears could say they were short here, and now they're short here. We'll see, man. I don't like being above this blue line. Unless they're teeing off from up high. I'm not buying it right now. This is looking like a squeeze coming up. I'm long right here. I'm not buying this bullshit right here. Where's that higher high? Right there. I'm long again. Man, Bears really did want this right here. Bears wanted to get under here, right, and trap some bulls. Even if it was up here, they wanted to trap some bulls. You don't want to see the break above the 1 minute here, so this is not good for bears. Like something like this, not bad. I'll give you like to this line right here. I'll give you to this line right here. But that was no bueno. That was a bear trap. Or so far it is. No follow through right here. I'm in 401Cs. Man, that was a trap and a half right there. You guys can see that, right? You want to see that sell, that initial sell. right? You want to see trapping bulls right here. And then the move down. Or you'd want to see like down here, and then the sell down here. Not seeing that right there. Fucking, we're going the other way. With a bear trap right there. Son of a bitch. So far it is. Now trading 70 cents on calls. We got the promise of Lambos here. Guess you put it above the these two up this high and this high right here. Wild action in the market right now. I know it's sideways, but still wild action. No follow through from bears. None. Been trending up all day long. I mean, look at that. Just grinding higher all day long. Dip was bought it, brought it back down, come down here. You see it, right? You might say it's sideways action, but it's not. It was dip was bought, came back down, a little bit of liquidity, trying to make a move higher right now. Huge. You really wanted to see like boom, right? Just like this. You really wanted to see like the bears take right over right here. They wanted to sell this down, get underneath, and rocket ship this down. Didn't happen. Man. Bears Plumbing Services down here. I'll cut my longs if we get underneath this blue and green again, but if we don't, I'm yeah, I think it's 403 or 403. I think 403. My buddy's saying he thinks 402 is top. I think it's 403.23 or 63 or something. 403 and low change. $402 works in safety. Yeah, so my buddy is saying to me right now that he thinks that 402 is top. Oh, that's what I got. 402.65. I got the same fucking number. My bad. I'm wrong. My bad. I have 402.65. 0.65. We are the same. We are the same. Hold on a second here. Dude, my phone just died. Damn it. Phone just died. Yeah, so we're both on the same page. A buddy of mine are like, I was like, I got 403, but I don't. I've got 402.65. So maybe I think he's saying that he thinks that we'll have a failure for 402.65. So we'll put his, there's a guy that I trust. He thinks we'll have a failure to hit previous day highs up here. He thinks we'll have a failure up here at 402. So we'll put a yellow box above here. Right at 402. Promise of Lambos here. Previous day high. We'll put this in white so that you can see it. This is also a price target. Right here. He thinks we'll only hit 402. So I think we'll hit 402.65 or a failure at least. You know, some kind of nonsense. I think we're going up here and then maybe we fail it. Something like that, right? Directionally at least. He seems to think that we'll only get 402. We'll get up here and fail to even get that. Getting a little
US
long in the
gas
tooth.
futures extend losses down by 5%.
Yeah, these aren't moving averages. I try to adjust them each day on EMAs so that you can have a fair approximation, but they change every day. I have them on a Python script on TradingView. You can't write them on Weeble, so I try to do a rough approximation each day. Yeah, I'm in 401s. So yesterday we gave a price target of 404. Or 402. We're gonna look at a 5-day chart real quick. I want to talk to you if you're a bull, and we're gonna have a little conversation here. Okay. So if you're a bull, I don't know if you're in spreads or if you're in. I don't know if you're in spreads. I want you to pay attention to this if you're a bull. Okay. Pay attention if you're a bull. I don't know how far dated your calls are, when they're going to end or whatever, but I want you to pay attention, okay? So, come up here, right? Come down here, right? This is not rocket science, right? Come up here, right? Come up here. I don't know if it's now, if it's Friday, wherever. It's up here today. I don't know, right? Probably not going to get up there. You're probably going to get a failure in here. You see that? So I'm not even trying to get that high. I'm trying to get just to here, okay? Failure to get a new high. Right? Something like that, maybe. Just be aware. Take the money and run. Take the money and run. Take the money and run. Look for a place to buy a dip. Make sense? Buy a dip. So if you get something like this, bullish if we hold this, right? Later in the week, bullish. Still bullish. Hey Cap, I just bought calls here for Friday. Doesn't make sense, does it? Buy calls for Friday here, buy calls for Friday here. Take the money and run, take the money and run. Make sense? Take the money and run at some point. Does all that make sense? Failure to make a new high back here, maybe. Start the rollover. Is that all clear to you? Look for the roll above. Higher time frame. Squeeze up, take the money and run. Sit on your hands. Right? See the big blue line come up right here. Big blue line comes up here, hopefully. Takes us higher. Squeeze higher, take your money and get out of here. Make sense? Bears Plumbing Service waiting below for you. Probably got some bears already buying puts for Friday and saying, fuck it, I don't care. I wouldn't doubt that at all. Let's look around the market. Let's look at NDX. See what NDX is doing. We got Microsoft coming up too. Got a house call over here, 397.90. Got Bears Plumbing Service over here just waiting. Bears looking for a failure to get a new high. Promise of Lambos for the Bulls. Bears trying to send it. Bears are like, send it. You got Bookmap over there. Previous high target. Failure to hit the new high over here. Promise of Lambos. Sweet talking a bull in his ear. Telling him we're going higher. Remember, the stock market doesn't just go up. We'll get there, just might not be in your time frame. We'll look around different sectors right now. Let's look at some sectors. HYG, holding it up pretty good. Look around the market. 15-minute. I haven't checked HYG in a while. At least in this chart I haven't. Check the 1 hour. Move this down somewhere. Okay, we got back here. Sold it up. Took it down. Getting crispy over here. Sellers stepping in. I've got a gap down below. Buyers stepped in. Buyers stepped in. We know we got some sellers above. See, sold it. Buyers. Hourly shifting a little bit. Do we get that rip higher to 403? We just start selling it down. We had some buyers step in right here. Buyers right here. Buyers right here. Gap fill. I don't believe that's real. I think that's just these same people right here. Bought it up. Came back down. They bought it up again. Came back down, buying it up. Start selling it down and into. That's HYG. It's kind of bullish. Looks more like distribution though. VIX. Left a gap. You close this gap down here. Still looking a slightly bullish. Something like that. Close this gap down below. SPY's looking kind of bullish. XLP. A little bit of room to go up and then more selling. Like to see XLP come up here and then reverse off down here. XLY. Right where first sellers were right here. You can see them. XLY holding up nicely. You can see the sellers came in, sold right here. Hold on. So selling, selling, selling. People are panicking. These are pretty much buyers now. Sellers are weakening here. XLC. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Fucking look at that move for XLC. Came up, sold down, came straight up. This is the first brick. They beat these sellers here. They got these sellers here, probably grind in here a little bit, and then make a move up. This could be some sideways movement for XLC. Next stop, $57. It's a nice move. Sold down, fought its way back up, told no. Came up here. No, no, no. Push back up. Damn. XLK is about to fucking explode higher. Man, XLK is super bullish. Next tag above there. Sold it up here. Buyers right there. XLK, man, looks real nice here. Real nice. XLK is rippy, as that guy says on FinTwit. Bullish. This is bullish, man. Technology sector, bullish as fuck. XLF. Beating the levels here. Sold. More support. Sold. Dude, XLF is, we got fucking, the rest of this week we've got regional banks, man, and they're going to fucking try to push this up to 37.52, guaranteed. This is turning into support right here. Bullish. Let's look back in time and see. 37.50 right here. Sell, sell. And bag holders. 37.52 for price target on XLF. XLU. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what you want to see right there. Oh, yeah. Dude, I love coming back and checking this shit. Oh, yeah. That's what I want to see right there. Wham. Just like that. That's what I want to see. XLB. I mean, there's some resistance here. Let's look at XLB. Daily chart says it's bullish here. It's where these sellers are here. Right? Pushed it up. Got caught in it, right? So we came back up here. Get rid of the sellers. Get rid of the sellers. I don't know. I'd like to see XLB trade sideways. This could seem like it's bullish, but I don't think that it is. Fucking XLB. Let's get a year. That's a daily chart, dude. Weekly chart? Yeah, fuck that noise. XLB, man. Shit's like sell, sell, sell. It says that it's not. This on a weekly, it's really supportive here. You see this weekly? How supportive that is. I'm gonna change that out. Put that there, and I'll give you something. If XLB sells down to like $78, maybe you see something like this kind of nonsense. Goes back down for some more support. XLRE. I'm bullish on XLRE. I'm bullish on XLRE because of look at that, it's broken out, dude. XLRE's broken out. Bullish as fuck on XLRE because of rentals. Bill. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Look at that fucking purple line. Bam, bam. Tagged it right here. See that? Almost to a T. Previous low right here. 199, 111.99, almost to a T. Maybe a little roll over here. Dude, fucking Bill. God damn, that was a good trade. SPX. Look at that JPM collar up there. 4060. Let's look at NDX. Oh no, what's this NDLS? My ass. NDX, baby. Oh, the giant gap above. Hourly still screaming higher. I mean, this is showing some weakness on the hourly. SPY is not showing that. The 5 minutes, some weakness here. We could get a pullback here in NDX. The trade higher. See the buyers in here on the 24th. See what happened here. And Nasdaq's looking a little weak here, like losing some steam. 15-minute losing some steam. 1 minute losing some steam. I mean, SPY is looking like it's going up, but NDX isn't. NDX is looking a little toppy. So Nasdaq's looking sickly at this point. Apple's looking a little sickly here. Tesla's kind of doing its thing, but Nasdaq's looking a little weak right here. What's XLE doing? XLE holding the whole fucking market up. That's what I was wondering about XLE. I'm like, this shit's got to be holding the market up right now. It's got to be fucking something, right? It's XLE. XLE is holding the entire fucking market up right now. Bears trying to get underneath. It's like sideways, right? Is that what it's reminding you of? Let me know what you think. Let me know in the chat what you're seeing, because you just blew through all that stuff with me. So SPX isn't looking that sick. SPX looks maybe like pause. Nasdaq is looking a little toppy right now. Nasdaq is like it's like Nasdaq's had a few drinks, been a long week. They need a break. I'm like, oh, everything's fine. SPX, where's the problem? What's holding it up? And it's fucking energy. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna pull the plug here. I've got I gotta stop now. I gotta stop for down here. So if we start selling down here, I'm probably going to trigger out here in just a minute. I'm close. It's like one of those lazy, it's looking like a lazy afternoon. What I'm probably going to do is take a break here. I'm going to grab a sandwich or something. Got a house call down below 397.60. We got Bear Plumbing Service just waiting for the bulls to run out of steam. NASDAQ's looking like it needs some consolidation. We got this bad boy down here. This is the house call, right? The price on SPY, 397.91. Let's look below. And 394.16. So we're gonna write some targets down below. I don't know if we get down here, but bears are hoping. So you got the house call at 397. Oh, and then your wife left you. Your wife left you is down below. I probably shouldn't be doing this on live streams. Your wife left you. That's down here. So bulls need a shot of coffee or something. Here's our one above here. I've got a limit on some calls here now. And so regardless, so for where we are right now, regardless, what I'm going to tell you. If you're a bull and we can get up here and take some money, I'd just sit on your hands if we get up here. Just take the money and run. Bears are probably setting up to enter the market here, or they're trying right now to enter, to put a short in the market. Now, if we peter out of steam and just start rolling over down here, you got to have a stop loss, okay? If you're a bull. So, like, have that limits down below here, and I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. It's 12:38. It's 12:38. You guys have some targets down below. I'm gonna leave the live stream up, of course, and just take a quick break because I have a feeling that we're losing some steam here. All right, there we go. So I'll leave that up for you. Keep your eyes on the market right now. Yeah, my wife's packing her bags. I lost my wife, my kids, my 2 dogs. One of those goddamn dogs isn't mine, though. I have this like running joke since I got that dog that he's not mine, he's the kids. But I think he loves me more than the dog that's mine. So I'll pretend like publicly that I don't like him, and then when nobody's around, I'm like, "Come on over here. I'll give you a drumstick, like a chicken drumstick. Don't tell anybody I love you that much." They were gonna kill him at the I donate to a dog shelter, and they were gonna kill his ass. He went through a traumatic experience, and I didn't want him to die, and they knew that I would take his ass. A no-kill shelter, and they're gonna have to kill him. Yeah, he was a. So one of my dogs, I've got a border collie, and that I paid a lot of money for, and then an Australian Shepherd, and the Aussie Shepherd was a man owned him, and the guy died in his house. And the dog was locked inside the house with the guy, and they didn't find the man for a time period, and so they brought the dog to a shelter, and these shelters like a bunch of hippies, goddamn dirty ass hippies. It's like a hippie shelter, and I donate to this shelter, and normally they're no kill, but this one they had such a stigma to the dog, and for some reason they wanted to tell everybody what happened. So the dog was probably eating his owner and shit, and they were gonna put him down, and he was really hyper and stuff, and I needed to run and be exercised, and need lots of attention. And the sad part is that this dog had some emotional damage from the experience. So you can't, or you can leave him alone, but when you leave him alone, you have to put him, you have to cage or kennel him so that he feels safe. Because he really cries if you leave. He has like a detachment problems. Like they're never coming back. They just left right now. So he'll go get my border collie and be like, they left. They're never coming back. They don't love us. So like, that kind of shit. So I took him. That's the second dog. And he's wild. Like he's not wild, but, like he likes to run away. And he likes to kill small animals and shit. Likes to kill like rats, skunks, coyotes. Likes to kill coyotes out in the middle of the desert. He doesn't likes the cat that we have, but he he's a hunter. But he's a wimp too. Like if he ever meets like a large animal, he's very beta. He's like, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm just a lover. I'm not a hater. But then if he sees like a coyote, he's like, I'm going to go out there and fuck that coyote up. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? I'm like, why are you fucking with coyotes? I'm like, some big dog comes around and you're just like, you want to lick my, like, can I lick your ass? Can I lick your balls? You want to jump on behind me and do your thing? Go right ahead. There you go, buddy. I was just talking about you. How you doing, handsome? So just talking about him. He's here now. He knows I'm talking about him. He just came in my office. So he acts like he's a bigger dog than he actually is. And that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, heavy trauma. He experienced some heavy trauma. Yeah, like that's what cattle dogs are like, right? He's like, it's weird because my border collie would never fight anything. My border collie is really weird. What he would do is try to stop a fight. He's like, I'll step in the middle. He's like, I'll step right in the middle and I'll stop this bigger dog or this bear, and I'll die for that bear. I'll let that bear kill me, but I won't attack the bear. I'll just jump in between you and the bear and and I'll save your ass. Whereas like the border collie or the Aussie Shepherd will be like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go kill a coyote. And the border collie's loyal. Like the border collie's like, stay in this area over here, don't move. If anybody attacks you, I'll jump in the middle, but I'm not gonna try to kill it. I'm just gonna try to stop the attack. So two completely different personalities on these dogs. We're getting a little bearish here. A little bearish in the room. Oh yeah. So we used to live out in the desert, and we'd have like packs of coyotes. Like not the desert, but the mountain, the high. You'd call it the high plains. We lived in the high desert plains. So we lived 10,000 feet above sea level, by the Santa Cristo Mountains. And so you had it was the mountains, but you'd have big trails and you'd have packs of coyotes, like hundreds of them.
Fed bids for 2-year notes total $0.
And if you've got an Aussie Shepherd, they like Aussie Shepherds are like they're badasses. Aussie Shepherd is like kind of dog that'll be like he'll go run outside and be like, I'm gonna go play with the coyotes for a little while, and the coyotes will be in a pack over the hill. They rolling hills, and the coyotes will be like they'll be out there by themselves, like 2 or 3 of them, and they'll play with your dog, and they'll try to lure your dog over the hill to his pack, and then the pack will come out and take him, right, and kill him. And Aussie Shepherds aren't having none of that. Aussie Shepherd will be like, yeah, I'll come play with you. Let me come out there and play with you. And so like the coyote's like, fuck yeah, come on over and play. And then before you know it, the fucking the Aussie Shepherd's ripping the stomach out of a coyote in the middle of the side of the hill. You know, the Aussie Shepherds are some badass fucking dogs, like blue heelers, any of those kind of cattle dogs. So like border collies. Pretty much, not always. You'll see a border collie working cattle, but a lot of border collie work is like sheep and alpaca, like medium-sized animals. But like you see a cattle dog out there, they'll look sometimes smaller than a border collie, but dude, they will fuck some shit up. They will fuck up. They will fuck some shit up. Okay, dude, I got all kinds of stories for you. So like, we were raising chickens, and my border collie will protect the chickens. He's like, those are the chickens. Don't fuck with them. But if my border collie's in the house, well, we don't have any chickens anymore, but we used to have them, and so it was fine if you had the border collie and the Aussie Shepherd outside together with the chickens. But if you brought the border collie inside and left the Aussie Shepherd outside, you'd see him like walking about, rocking the backyard with a chicken in his mouth. I'd be like, "What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?" And he's like, "I'm eating. I gotta protect the flock from the coyotes." And I'm like, "You're just like the coyotes. What are you doing?" Yeah, no FSU. I was living out in the Santa Cristo Mountains. If you guys can look that up, where it's southern Colorado, northern New Mexico. I got some cool pictures. You guys want to see some cool pictures? I got some cool ass pictures. Hold on a second. You want to see me like snipping bulls' balls and branding bulls? Dude, you wanna see some cool pictures? I got some pictures. So so my family has a ranch, right? Big ass ranch, and I'll show you some pictures. They got a big ass ranch, and you usually brand calves when they're young, when they can't fuck you up, and but sometimes they're runts or they're sick. You can't brand them or cut their balls in the young sometimes, so you just got to let them be. And what happens is they grow fast, and so before you know it, you're trying to brand and cut their balls when they weigh like 200 pounds, and they get dangerous. So you have to be oh dude, I got some crazy pictures. Hold on here. My God. Do you want to see something crazy? I don't know if I can show this. I don't know if I can show all this. I got a bunch of shit. I got like a half naked picture of me with a bruise up my legs. All of my legs just bruised to shit. I'm looking through a bunch of my old pictures. Let's see if I find some pictures here. Hang tight here. Let me scroll through and find some pictures. Oh, where the fuck are my pictures at? And now I got a bunch of pictures of the ranch here. Hang tight here.
At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $42 billion in 2-year notes. Prior bid cover of 2 to 71 and a prior high yield of 4.373%.
Hang tight here. Gotta dig through this stuff. Let me see if I can I can show you guys some stuff here. So this is at the family ranch here. That's me right there. One guy doing some branding right there. Let me see if I can get another one of me with my actual face in it. And that's me right there. Just pinning down cattle. I haven't looked at these pictures in a long time. Been a few years. Usually go out in the springtime. I haven't been there in a couple of years. That's me right there. Holding down cattle. Oh. You want to see some bull's balls being cut? Probably should be showing this stuff, should I? I guess it's scientific. This is where you cut the balls right here. You go and snip the nuts, put a little plastic clip on them. That's bull's balls being cut if you're a bull out there.
Further information about the upcoming auction. Demand for front and end remains strong as market consensus builds that tightening cycle is ending. Therefore, the auction should be digested with relative ease, according to JP Morgan strategist.
So you flip a bull over, right?
Position in 2 to 3 year sector.
Grab his hind legs and you pull him tight. And the other guy wrestles down his other arm before they cut the bull. That's you wrestling a bull. Baby bull. Baby calf.
Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators net short 463k 2-year.
See, that's crazy, right?
A possible source of covering demand at auction.
Man, look at these pictures. I haven't looked at these things in a dog's age. And this is the pen, right? This is you lead the cattle in, tons of cattle, and you open gates up to get them in so you can do them one at a time. This is the ranch. This is up in Montana. And you go over these hills right here, and you bring these cattle across different grazing pastures. Take some shotguns and some cowboys out there.
$42 billion in 2-year notes, prior bid to cover of 2 to 71, and a prior high yield of 4.373%.
Called Big Sky Country, Montana. Look at that. This big, beautiful, huge sky. Rolling hills. This is the Black Hills of Montana, if you guys know, or if you guys know Montana. Can't believe I'm looking at this shit right now in the middle of the live stream. I got all kinds of crazy photos I'm looking at in the background here. Show you a bunch of shit here. Oh, look at that squeezing higher. Look at that squeezing higher, baby. Rocky Mountain oysters. Squeezing higher. Look at that right there. It's all family land right there. As far as the eye can see. Family ranch right there. Big old river coming through. Man, it's beautiful. Yeah, you want to see some cool stuff? This is more family stuff right here. This is all like how far you can range out there. Another view. Nice rolling hills. You can see the elevation gain in here in the bottom right hand side. You want to see how young they put a kid on a horse? That's my daughter right there. That's a soft saddle right there. See that soft saddle? You know how many people can ride a soft saddle? Not many. That's her. That's my baby right there. See these tanks right here? These are fuel tanks back here. You get fuel delivered.
Shortly expected.
I'm over here live streaming with you, and I'm looking at pictures of Montana. Oh yeah, man, tons of elk. Elk, grizzly bear, cougars, mountain lions.
At the top of the hour, we do get the when issued for this 2-year notes auction.
Yeah, I'm still on calls. I still haven't. Dude, I'm literally sitting here in calls, and my they haven't triggered. Thanks, man. Right on. You gonna be a dental floss tycoon? Right on, Moog. I showed pictures of me snipping bulls' balls, right, or torching some bulls. They got real cowboys out there too. There's no bullshit. None of those pickup truck cowboys. It's called the loneliest place in the lower 48. It's actually the loneliest place in the United States. There's no highway that gets there. It's Ekalaka, Montana.
Treasury when issued 2-year yield 4.152% before $42 billion auction.
There ain't shit out there. Like you see these cowboys and shit wearing cowboy hats and cowboy boots, but they ain't real cowboys. Cowboys are a different breed, man. Like a real cowboy, they're a different breed. There aren't many of them left. Like people out there still don't have. Well, like, they're starting to get good internet, but like they had DSL up until recently, flip phones up until recently. Not a lot of good like cell service. Not a lot of good. Still to this day, not great cell service. There's no reason to go there either. Like if you're on a highway. Yeah, 450 people live there. So, like, if you look up the most remote town in the lower 48, talking about the loneliest place in the U.S., see right here? Most remote town in the lower 48, Ekalaka, Montana. the middle of nowhere. Loneliest town in the U.S. Loneliest place in the United States. Ekalaka. Medicine Rock State Park, man. Family owns the land right across the street from Medicine Rock State Park.
$42 billion in 2-year notes and awards 88.25%.
Ekalaka, Montana.
Primary dealers.
Oh, look at that squeeze.
28%, and direct 18.73%, and indirect 64.99%.
Still in calls, trading 57 cents right now. 401Cs. Ekalaka, Montana, baby, middle of nowhere. So it's bizarre too, like
US 2-year notes draw 4.139% versus 4.152% pre-sale when issued yield.
like real cowboys are weird. Like they'll go out there, they travel from place to place sometimes, or they'll live on your property, and it's like you'd think that they don't need cowboys anymore because of 4-wheelers and 3-wheelers and shit, side by sides, but the cattle will find a way to hide in downed trees, right? Like, so you'll find trees that are downed, and the cattle will hide in the downed trees, so you can't rustle them up.
To 4.206% after the 2-year note auction.
So they'll hide in the downed trees, so you can't go get them. So you got to still use horses, right, to rustle cattle. So even today, in today's world, you still need a horse. If you have trees and shit like forests and stuff like that, you still need a horse to rustle up cattle. And they free range these cattle, right? So they'll take them from one grazing land to the next grazing land, and they have to watch over them. And this is grizzly country, so you'll go out for days and you'll camp with these cattle out in the middle of nowhere, and you bring like a blunderbuster, like a shotgun with you, and you'll shoot it across the open range to keep bears away. Big spotlights and stuff. Now that's still a thing today. Dude, am I gonna get? What the fuck is this? I got triggered on that right there. I just got stopped out of calls. Son of a bitch. All right, so I'm flat again. I just got stopped out of calls right here. I'm probably not going to take a trade right now. I don't like this sideways movement here, so I'm not going to take another trade. I'm just going to stay. I don't like the shakeout that they're doing right here. You love the Yellowstone show. Wonder how true it is to the depiction of real cowboys. I haven't had a chance to watch Yellowstone yet. I wanted to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. You know, it's weird. They're just normal people. They're not like they're just very salt of the earth people. There's not much. They don't know a lot about politics. Like they know politics, but they don't know it like. They're not on Twitter all day long. They're not on Reddit all day long. That kind of shit. They do their work. It's hard work. It's dangerous work. It's really dangerous. My wife had an uncle die. He broke his neck or his leg or some shit, got pinned far away from the ranch, and he froze to death. It's very dangerous, especially if you're working alone. It's very dangerous. You get pinned under something, or you break a leg or something, or you have something break down. That's another reason why you use horses and not like an ATV or a 4-wheeler or a side-by-side. You get caught out there and you're, miles and miles away from where you need to be. It's very dangerous, right? They spend most of their lives working, raising kids. Kids run around town. They all know each other. The schools are really small. They got a little pool in town, so they go swimming in summertime. And then family comes down from all over the U.S. when they need a bunch of work done. So you show up and you try to help. Spend a week or two. They get a big family reunion a couple times every year. And that's kind of what it is. Just nice, slow moving, beautiful, quiet. You'll see U.S. Air Force jets flying over and doing fake mock bomb runs and shit, which is cool because they use it for a training ground because there's no people out there. But otherwise, it's just quiet. They got like a little burger joint in the center of town. They use the beef that they grind up for themselves, and they serve burgers for like $2. They got a small bar in town. They got a gay cowboy night. Would you believe that shit? This place in the middle of nowhere, they got a gay cowboy night. I think it was Tuesday nights or something. There's one saloon in town, and they do a gay cowboy night. So, you know, these people don't care if you're gay. They don't care who you are. No, they're just regular people. Unpoisoned by the politics in the U.S. that are pushed around onto each other so we hate each other. It's not a shakeout, it's real. Cowboy with an iPhone. Yeah, I think they're stop hunts. Yeah. I wish I knew how to quit you. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, I had another had an aunt go off the road, and she hit one of those hay bales, almost killed herself. You know how they roll up those hay bales? Those things are like 3 tons. They're like a fucking rock in the middle of the the middle of the fucking field. If any of you ever drive through there, if you ever drive through Ekalaka, they have some good history. They had a dinosaur that was stolen from them. Some dinosaur bones. Big documentary made about it. You can see the K13 line or whatever is down through there. I don't know if it's K13, whatever the big black line in the soil is where they had the dinosaur line or whatever. I forget what it's called right now.
Brent crude futures fall by more than $2 to session low of 86.
Yeah, I'm not messing with it. This is all stop hunting. I want nothing to do with it. I don't want to fuck around. Yeah. Yeah, KT Boundary. KT Boundary's there. There's a famous dinosaur documentary done where these guys, there's some dinosaur hunters down there, and they actually have the dinosaur museum in Carter County, which is where Ekalaka is. They found a T-Rex. They put it in the museum, and then it became a big fight because of money. Then the Chicago, one of the Chicago Natural History Museums wound up stealing it basically from Carter County. I'll have to look up the documentary on. To find out what that documentary is about. Oh, look at that squeeze, baby. I'm pissed off I got squeezed out of here. They squeezed me right out down here. That pisses me off. If they drop peace between, what were they talking about? Peace? Yeah, there's like a Telegram channel that's pushing that. So I posted this on Twitter. I'll talk to you about it further here because I didn't want to expand upon it on Twitter. So there's a Telegram channel that says a lot of crazy shit. Now some news organizations are claiming this is a legit channel. On the inner workings of Russia, there's a claim being floated right now that there's a proposal on the table for the war to end. Now, this proposal, Russia leaves Ukraine and they give back Crimea as well. So it meets everything that Ukraine wants. It gives an exit strategy to Russia, to Putler. And the crazy part is it sets up a demilitarized zone, almost like East and West Germany, on the Russian border. I don't know exactly. I read it last night. late night, and I think it sets up almost like a UN or maybe even like a Russian UN, um, like a border between Russia and the UN of some kind. That doesn't mean that's going to get accepted or anything. And I think the proposal even has like war crimes to be sent to a tribunal. There's like a whole bunch of stuff in there that's basically what Ukraine wants. So I'd be wary of dismissing it outright. From what the claims are on this, they're claiming that the real reason Germany hasn't approved the transfer of leopards yet is really because they're waiting to see what Putin Putin's response to this offer is. So this offer is basically Ukraine gets what they want, and Putin gets an exit strategy. That doesn't make it so that's going to happen, but just be aware that this peace treaty that's being talked about is most definitely probably the last chance for Russia to exit in some kind of a way. Some kind of a way where some kind of a way for them to have an exit strategy before shit gets real this spring. Now, whether it happens or doesn't, so if you like Ukraine or Ukraine supporter, and you say this will never happen, know that it's not. Know that whatever that is being bandied about or floated about, this is bullish, isn't it? You see that? That's bullish as fuck right there. I don't know. I don't know. That looks bullish to me. So that doesn't mean it's going to happen. There's no guarantee it's going to happen. But they'll try to front run that shit if it does happen. Um, Now the word on the street is that the offer was made by a CIA officer. I forget his name now, Mike something or Bruce Wallace or something. And then they said that Putin was considering it. So there's word that it's not actually a question of not Bradley's, but of Abrams tanks being sent. It's more a question of holding off on the last maybe NATO push. And you have to at least consider whether it's by fighting or by truce or treaty. Uh, most conflicts don't last longer. Active fighting don't last longer than a couple of years. So even I'm pro-Ukrainian, but even if you even being that, you have to understand that more than likely you can scream into a room all by yourself all you want. As time passes, the chance of some kind of truce or some kind of resolution, whether Ukraine loses or wins, becomes more and more likely as time passes. Right. So if you're in a conflict like they are, you're going to expect something to break at some point, sooner than later. You're not going to expect a war to continue in Ukraine for 10 years. I mean, I'm assuming the U.S. would like that. The longer you can fight Russia for 10 years, the better off you are, to be honest with you. Um, you keep Russia occupied as long as possible, and you deplete their um, their ability to fight. I mean, it does nothing but help you as a U.S. Or U.S. interests. But the reality is, as time passes, the chances are there'll be some kind of resolution. You have to be sober about that kind of stuff, like right? Be sober about possibility of some kind of a resolution at some point. Yeah, they're looking about they don't The
100 counterparties take $2.048 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
U.S. is saying that Abrams tanks way too much because we keep beefing them up. We built them, and then we basically upper armored them to fight in a desert, not in rich, soft soil. Oh, they really have? They're not pumping wafer any longer? So, excuse me. Take a look at SPY real quick. Yeah, early trigger's coming up right now. We keep sitting around here long enough, right? We're gonna push up. So you hang around here long enough, bears are gonna get a haircut. Let me go make a sandwich. I'll be right back. It's now 1:18. I'm bullish here. Overall, I'm bullish. Want to see that 403 to sell. Hourly trigger's coming up underneath. It's not wearing off. I'll show you this on another chart real quick if you want to see it. You're not seeing a rollover of the hourly trigger. So you're seeing this hourly trigger keep coming higher and higher. There you can see that it's coming up like so. If the hourly trigger was rolling over a little bit, I'd be concerned. But this looks like a grind higher. That's what it looks like. We're trading above the 1 minute trigger. This is all bullish here. All bullish here. Man, so this hourly is just creeping up down here. It's like this. And if it comes up here and we're above this trigger, even if we get a little weakness, I'm going to expect an explosive move up. I don't care if we come down here at this point. We're going to get a reaction at some point down here. I'll be back with you in just a few minutes. I'm going to move the Bear Plumbing service down below because I think anything sold down here is going to get bought right up for this move higher. You can see I'm moving this house call up higher and higher and higher and higher, so the move is higher. And I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that push. Promise of Lambos. Oh, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, oh. Promise of Lambos wins. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Oh man, what's that? It's like a turtle head up there. Look at it. What's it doing up there? 40083. Okay, so someone just brought up new high of the day. Absolutely. This does mean something. So if you're just out there as a trader, you're like, okay, we came up here, we made a new high, right? All right. Failure to make a new high. Hand it off to the bears. Couldn't do it, right? Pushed back up. Don't want to see that, right? Come back down here. Bears, failure. Bears, failure. You only get so many chances, right? Move on up, make a new high of the day. Check mark for the bulls. Like it or not, that's a check mark for the bulls. So if you're a trader, you should be thinking about that, right? Promise of Lambos fulfilled. Now trading above the blue line. It's now, what time is it? 1:42. So we have an hour basically for the Bears, or for the Bulls to take it home up here. No, it's very bullish. So you can see it happen here. This is not good. Good look down here for the Bears, right? Not a good look down here for the Bears. Failure to maintain. You know you've got the it doesn't show here, but another chart it shows the hourly coming up from underneath, and I'll show that to you. I'll bring that up right now for you so you can see it. And I did show you this on live stream just a few minutes ago, where I was like, I think about 10 minutes ago, I was like, you see this green line coming up here, and what it's doing is it's pushing, and I want you to see this big blue line coming down here, right? This thing's coming for. This is the weekly, daily, and monthly trigger. This one starts moving up here, it gets extremely bullish. So if this starts moving up here like this, look out above. It's on. So you can see that we're getting that reaction. We're getting that. Oh, whoa. Now trading 401.98. Real bullish up here. So, if you were paying attention earlier, right before I signed off, I said I'm bullish here. Now trading 401.04. You're going to be looking for 402 here as a failure. And we have the previous, I believe that's previous day's high and the price target. Same price target as yesterday, 402.65. Or I wanted 403.65 yesterday, but I don't think we're getting that. I'm not on board with the 403.65. If we got the 403.65 up here, 63, there it is right there, R3. If we are able to get that one up there, you'd probably be relying upon a good Microsoft ER to get up there to hit out that R1. So we'll leave this back here. We're moving right along. This is very bullish. If you don't know, you can see what happened here, right? Boom, boom. You can see right here, right? First tag above, failure right here. So you're going to expect the first move up here and then the actual completion here, right? So you're not looking for this kind of nonsense here. You're not looking for, you don't want to see anything like, we changed the green. You don't want to see like a pullback to the green line. Or to the blue line. And then a failure to complete, right? You want to see this come up, and you don't want to see this reversal here, right? You want to see bam, we're up here hitting 402. Think about taking some money off the table up here at 402, 402.65. This should be your price target as a bull. And then what you'll be looking for is some panic into end of day. From Microsoft, you'd want to see like some kind of a target hit, trail off. You guys remember Netflix, right? Sold down. We might not sell down on the bell, but you'd be looking for that at least, right? Be conscious of that. And then if they have a good ER, slam higher. Does that make sense? Yeah, no, I went and took a bathroom break in here. I got stopped out. So I got stopped out right here, I believe I got stopped out. So it went right down, plunged down. My calls went down like the 40s or something. I think I had a 50-cent stop down there because I was blabbing about, I don't know, Tesla or something over here, Tesla ER, and I was like, I can't not watch this. So I put some stops over here, and then it plunged down. I got stopped out for this trade, and then I was taking a break because I've been sitting here with you guys all morning. So I kind of got fucked in this trade here. That's okay. It's not like, it's not the whole entire world. But I'd be looking for, some weakness into ER. We'll take a look into Microsoft real quick. Let's take a look at Microsoft if we can. So MSFT, right? Take a look at MSFT. Pretty bullish here, right? We're trading above the 1 minute trigger on Microsoft right here. Right, you can see we're above the 1 minute right here. You want to maintain this so we can go higher into the bell. But I would expect a failure at some point here into four. This is 1600 right here. So just want to be careful of like that end of day. Sometimes you get like this weird end of dayness. People panic. They close the books on Microsoft. Let's look at my MSFT real quick. And let's just look at it, okay? Just on a daily chart. Forget all we care about is the day here. So got a nice little bull flag here, right? Squeezed higher. Kind of a sloppy chart right here, but it's classic stuff, right? Classic trading stuff. We know that there's probably some call holders up here, some bag holders. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna expect for a failure in here. So even if, let's say you're a call holder up here, not you personally or as a retail trader, there's probably some call holders up here, right? They're still holding, and all they're thinking in their mind right now is, all I gotta do is get up here, and I'm gonna unfuck myself from these calls back here. Does that make sense? So these calls from back here are gonna get torched for time. And matter of fact, Winky and I were talking about this. They're gonna get torched for time, right? As data decay as time passes, and then data decay as time passes, then the dealer costs. So even if we get up here, they might still only be worth like 70% at best of what they were worth over here. So you'll probably see like a squeeze higher right here, a failure, right? And then some kind of a wait and see into their ER. So I'm going to expect their ER is somewhere down here into the bell. Some kind of a failure right here into, let's say, 3 p.m. or something, 3:45. I don't care if it's 3 or 3:45. And then you'll get locked into this right here. Probably see some premium kill in here as well. You'll see people wrapping it up for the day. That's what I'm going to expect. It doesn't guarantee it happens like that. Sometimes you'll see the roll earlier in the day. Then you'll see the squeeze higher in a 345, and then it'll come back down again. Something like that can happen too. But surely up here, you've got, well, matter of fact, we'll make this yellow. This will be where I'm going to expect bulls to want to sell. And then I'm going to say this is top on the day until we get close to, until we get closer to 4 p.m., somewhere in there. And I'll look on a 5-day and see if there's anything I don't see. And there really isn't. You've got some bulls up here trapped, right? See them up here? So I'm going to expect that. If you want my take on what I think happens to Microsoft, let's look at the last 3 months. So we sold down right here, right? Let's look at the, see if we can bring this a little bit farther back. Right, this is bottom down here. Hold on here. Buying these two right here. I haven't looked at Microsoft in a while, as you can tell. Go to 1-year chart. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I fucking like Microsoft here. You know, I mean, how bad can the earnings be that they don't go up? You know, they don't need to actually hit earnings. These are people that are believers. Microsoft's not that kind of company. You got 247 above here. I'd like to see the gap close at 256, price target 252 on ER. I think it'll be a good ER. I think it has to be a really bad one for it not to continue to go up after their ER. Even if they sell off, you know, a lot of buying down here. And a lot of buying or a lot of selling over here. This is where some retailers were selling. So you got retailers stuck above here. So they're going to probably come into play. Retailers are going to want to sell here. That or feel like they're trapped. And then this is going to be your yellow box up here. You know, if it sells off, even if it sells off down here, I'd be a buyer. Like if they fill this box down here, matter of fact, we'll just move this right here. If we get a sell off on their ER, I would still buy it. Microsoft's a great company. I mean, I know you guys bitch and moan about Microsoft, but you know, don't be like bitching about Tesla and then bitching about Microsoft. You get what I'm saying? They'd have to have like they'd have to really be like you'd need like AI to be. You need like AI took over. Like right down here, it'd be a buyer. But in all honesty, this is like Netflix, man. When you sell off that much, right? You can. I mean, I hear people on FinTwit. They try to pull this bullshit all the time. They're like, you know, we're moving into where you should be buying Clorox bleach because it's a proven company. I'll fucking tell you what. We ain't going back to the fucking Stone Age here. You know, for everything you hate about Microsoft, and I mean, if you're telling me you're going to buy, you're telling me you're going to buy, if you're trying to tell me that you're going to buy, I don't know, fucking whatever that bike company is. Like, we're not talking about Hertz Rent-A-Car here. I guess that's my point. We're not talking about Hertz Rent-A-Car around these parts here. We're just not. Just not. We're talking about something that you can't get away from using. Even if it's not at home, it's at work. If you don't work in a company that uses I mean, you're probably using Microsoft in some way and don't even know it at work. I don't care if you're flipping fucking burgers. You know, it's like Amazon AWS, right? Some way, shape, or form. The truth is, it's probably up. This wasn't retail buying down here. 42 million shares. That wasn't you. 37 million shares, 33 million shares, 43 million shares. But I don't think this is enough of a push for banks to be in. I mean, there's something to be said for banks that'll pull the plug if they need to, but in all honesty, it's still probably here. Regardless if it sells off, I don't think it fucking matters. It's Microsoft, man. You're talking about so if your argument is, well, I don't care that it's Microsoft, I agree.
They say they will continue to communicate to China the implications of providing material to support Russia in the war against Ukraine.
I agree that Microsoft can go down from here. Like Microsoft can do this kind of a nonsense. But this is macro conditions doing this, not Microsoft earnings doing this. Does that make sense? You'd have to have like a fundamentally bad earnings to see this. It have to be something fundamentally wrong. Like not, oh, we're expecting a recession, not, oh, we're doing layoffs. Like you need like Fed pivot. You'd need oops, a bank broke. Something like that. Not only that, I just had no, that wasn't that was I just had a Windows update. So they're probably going to come out and stroke something about Windows 11. Like Windows 11 just did try to do an update on my computer this week. Tried to offer me Windows 11 for free. So, you know, it's fucking Microsoft, man. They're above their fucking daily trigger right here, man. You see that? They're above their daily trigger. And my call for Microsoft, I think, is 252 right here. That's not asking much. They're only expecting a 4-point move. That's right there. I would love to see Microsoft fucking sell off into the bell. Would love it. Could make for a nice squeeze play just after the bell. That's my price target. Took my hair out of the bun so y'all can see my my hockey hair, my Minnesota hockey hair. See all these buyers down here? Buyers. It's fucking Microsoft. What's the worst that can happen to you? You own it and get a dividend, right? Hard knock life. Yeah, I think that's right. Somewhere in there. Let me mute my shit so if you want to take a screenshot, you can screenshot this shit. Price target 252. Wouldn't shock me to see maybe a failure of price target, come back down, and then bam, you get it after this ER. There it is right there. Mark that one down. Take a snip of that and see what you think of that. That wouldn't shock me either. Matter of fact, if their ER is anything less than horrendous, like even if they miss just a little bit, their guidance isn't that good, and let's say they dip today or tomorrow, I'd be fucking looking to buy them again. I would if they have a bad ER, I would probably tune out whatever the fucking public is saying or FinTwit or CNBC, and then I'd be watching Microsoft the next week, see if any dip gets bought. I really would. You'd probably welcome some like okay ER but not great ER for an opportunity to buy Microsoft here. I'm bullish. What's the worst that can happen? You own Microsoft and you catch a dividend? This is like SPY, man. You can just buy Microsoft and hold it for 20 years. It really is. I mean, there's nothing you can say about Microsoft to me. I mean, I know there's a bunch of negativity surrounding Microsoft, and I fucking curse them and hate them. but they're like a part of life, right? So yeah, so um, so I'm bullish on Microsoft into the close. I mean, you have to really think about who you're talking about here. It's not like we're talking about a penny stock. Yeah, I don't think it's a question of. I don't think it's a question of. I don't think it's a question of. I mean, I know that people hate Microsoft. Winky's saying he hates Microsoft. I think most people do, except for people inside Microsoft. You ever see those guys get together? They all have like their badges on and shit, and they all have I'm certified this, I'm certified that. They love that shit, right? But the truth is, they're right there. Liquidity break on the SPY real quick here. See that big red bar down here? See my cursor is right there? Do you see it? See that big red bar right there? See that sell right there? So, I mean, in terms of like, are you bullish on Microsoft? What's the worst that can happen? If you buy just Microsoft stock, I'm sure it's going to be back up there at some point if you have a bad ER. I brought some bear for end of the day. I put it on ice. Where did I put it? Hold on a second. I'll be right back. So I haven't had a bear yet, but I'm going to have a bear after the bell. So you won't have me drinking while we trade the close, but I want to have a bear available so that has been another long ass day. There's your bell right there. This is the pivot. Gonna bring this closer for you. Bear's plumbing service down here. Hold on a second here. Let me see. Let me look at SPY real quick for you. 398.31. Just coming up a little bit more. 398 now 31. 398.31. It's come up a little bit. It's all moving on up. Bear Plumbing Service is really trying hard. We have an hourly just creeping up in the background here. The Promise of Lambos got tagged. This is where the failure to make a new high is. I'll hashtag it. Bears Plumbing Service down below. And then below that we've got Your Wife Left You down here. This is if the hourly breaks in here. So Microsoft earnings is a shit show. I'm gonna put a poll out to you. 2:07. We've got 2 hours till the bell. And I'm gonna put a poll out to you. We'll see how you answer this. You guys do a really good job of answering questions. So here we go. We're going to start a poll. And I'm going to ask the question. I'm not going to ask you if the earnings or the guidance is good. I'm going to just ask you, I don't care if we dip into the bell on Microsoft. I just want to know here, because this has happened to Microsoft in the past. Do we get, after the bell, do we get a dip? MSFT. ER. Dip and rip. Dip and sell. Add an option. Rip into the bell. Rip into bell. And rip. And then rip into bell and sell. Bell and sell. I'll tell you what my answer is. Dip into bell and rip. Dip into bell and sell. Because I really don't care what the earnings report is. I care about the money, right? You should too. I think I have this right. Okay, so I'm going to ask the question. I'm not going to tell you what my answer is because I want you guys answering like me or trying to. I'll leave that up for a few minutes. I'm going to have to make a quick phone call, and I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. I'll be here with you. I'll just give me a few minutes. I got to make 2 quick phone calls. I'll be right back. Yeah, do you guys remember the time? I think last year or the year before, I was trading it with, might have been 2 years ago. I was trading it with, I think, with Jedi Marcus. And the initial, remind me if I'm wrong on if it was Microsoft or Google, but I think it was Microsoft. The initial report, it was either a fake report on FinTwit or the initial report was real bad. And Microsoft and SPY and Q's like plummet, like depths of hell. We bought that dip, and I think I made 400%. And then we sold at 415. and it continued to rip. And then by morning, even though it wound up being a good ER, it came right back down to flat by open. Because I think most of the people that trade Microsoft they own the underlying. I don't think that they care about the options market on it as much as other people do. I think it's serious investors that trade Microsoft, and I think even retailers generally are. You know, they wear a monocle and they get on FinTwit. Who's the guy? I got a friend on FinTwit. What's his name? Dividend. He's a dividend bro. Hold on. I'm gonna poke fun at I got a friend that loves Microsoft. We're always fucking around with each other on FinTwit. Where are all the dividend bros? They should be out. They should be out in full regalia. uh. Okay, let's see where you guys are voting here. So I'll vote right now. Let me see. Let's see the poll. Okay. So I think dip and rip into the bell. I ended the poll. Okay, we've got Misfit ER, dip into the bell and rip. 44%. Woo! Dip in the bell and sell 23%. Rip into the bell 19% with sell. Rip into the bell or rip into the bell and then rip again 13%. So dip and rip. We do a fairly good job around here. I'd say we hit like 70% of the time with polls around here. We do a fairly good job. We got a pretty eclectic mix of bears and bulls in this channel. Dip and rip, baby. I voted the opposite of you guys. That's hilarious. Yeah, we should do a spreadsheet. You know what? I'll check and see if YouTube keeps the polls. Does YouTube keep a record of polls? YouTube poll history. Oh, dude, I can actually look at, so I can check the history. I will I'll pull that poll history out and I'll send it to you, Winky. I'll send you the results. We can go back in time and look, right? Well, Floyd's Garage with the Inside Day. Yeah, the polls on FinTwit, you want to fade them all day long. Fade them all day long. I agree with that. There's a lot of hopium on FinTwit, whether it's bull or bear. There's a ton of hopium on FinTwit. Our people in this stream do a fairly cold-hearted analysis of what they think's going to happen. Even if they're wrong, they're usually like, yeah, fuck that. This is what we're doing. We have some cold-hearted traders in here. So is Bob back on the air? Or did he post it on Twitter? No position Misfit, but to me it looks more like the last chance for Misfit near 200 week, 500 moving average of view ops from recent low, also right around here. If it breaks, it get a real ugly. Yeah, I don't see that. Maybe. Maybe a free dip if it does dip that low. Yeah, StockTwits is tough. You know, when StockTwits first launched, it had the potential to be the next iteration.
White House Press Secretary Jean Pierre says the U.S. debt ceiling should be handled without conditions.
Yeah, Meisler does a kick-ass job. I like her. She's fucking awesome. I like her like paper charts and shit. StockTwits had like the chance at one time to be like the next like iteration of. I wish they had more technical stuff you could do there. And they kind of like shifted to the new trader, new investor, which is fine too. If you're a new trader, new investor, and you go to StockTwits, there's no problem there. Another cool part about StockTwits is if you know what you're doing, you can probably get some pretty good traction there. Like if you bounced into StockTwits and you just started dropping bombs in there. It's also a hive of pump and dumping too. It's like a huge hive of pump and dumping. There's a lot of landmines in StockTwits. There's a lot of good too. I can't shit on StockTwits 100%. Did old fucking guy ever go back to StockTwits? I thought he got kicked off or he left pissed off one day. I remember he was holding his bridge there. He was on Troll Mountain. And I know that there are some real traders there. I haven't been on StockTwits in a couple of years, but I used to pop in there every once in a while, and I remember there were some legit traders in there. I remember old fucking guy had an account there, and he just like had his own little. He had like 100,000 followers or something, and he wouldn't respond to people, and then just start screaming and yelling and shit. That's hilarious. I think that shit's awesome. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, Mao, but I think it's more macro. I think you're discussing a macro thing. I agree with you 100%, but I think you're mixing two arguments. I think you're mixing like a macro argument versus like a macro reason for Microsoft to go down and an ER reason for Microsoft to go to the depths of hell. Unless, I'm open to the idea that they come out and say something, that's like, I don't know, we defrauded people, or we fucked up with Windows 10 and lost a bunch of money, or I don't fucking know. Something. CEO was caught cheating or something like that. Outside of that, you're talking about a macro reason for the market to go down, which I agree with. The high multiples, I understand all that. But I don't think it's an ER reason for it. Maybe. I guess maybe you're trying to call them out like Facebook. I don't think you can. Like comparing them to Facebook is kind of not the right thing to be doing either. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with your statement, Mao, at all. I just think you either need a fundamental reason for it to start trading lower. They have dividends, and people like owning that stock. They just do. I think you need a macro reason, or like Microsoft have a reason that we don't know about. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think you're, or not you specifically, but I think when you look at their ER, like if you want that, like them trading at 10 times multiple, I don't think it's this ER that's going to do it, unless it's something we don't know. It's Microsoft. You're talking about like fucking Walmart or something. It has to be something fundamental at this point, unless it's macro. Like I always bring up the Sam Adams argument. Like Sam Adams, the moment they came out and you found out that they were fucking around, they were manipulating their guidance, and then you found out they were cashing out at the top. Like that, I agree. You want to see Microsoft get cut down to the depths of hell? But it has to be something fundamental to why the stock goes down, or fundamental to the market, some kind of macro reason. Yeah, it's like IBM, man, not being able to. I agree with that too. Like, so if Microsoft gets displaced by some kind of fake artificial intelligence or something, I could see that if they didn't make a jump to phones, or they didn't make a jump to AI or something that they missed on or were way behind the curve on. Like Facebook, you kind of saw it coming, right? Everybody knows that nobody uses Facebook anymore. Everybody knows what happened to other previous social media empires. You wanted to see expansion of Facebook around the world. That didn't happen. That stuff I understand. And I do like good old-fashioned accumulation distribution. But I think that like good old-fashioned accumulation distribution typically happens like when we sell the market down. Yeah, they are. And they should. They have to. They have no other fucking choice, do they? They have no other choice but to do that. They have to keep up. Yeah, Google Cloud's a shit show. I just paid for I just bought like Google Teams or whatever. I don't know if it's Teams, whatever, the one where you can do the live streaming. So I just paid for a membership.
Leader Schumer says that a default would increase rates and hurt social security. So this is Schumer currently speaking to reporters here.
So I just did the now the reasons why they should shut the cloud down has more to do with AWS and some other shit, but I was pissed off, like so I just signed up for this like Google shit, paying for it. Not that it matters to them, but and then I tried to save something to the cloud, and they were like, "Oh, you don't have any cloud storage." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I pay for it." It wasn't seamless. I don't think it's Google Meet. It's whatever their video conferencing is, so I can have meetings with people. I was trying to do it as an alternative to Zoom. It's just complete enough for months and months. Eventually, this position as hiding spot for long. Only PMs to park their money in. Yeah, I agree with that, Mao. So you're an AWS engineer, dude. Row it. I might need AWS at some point. Nice. Yeah, spaces or something is what I've got. I don't know. Yeah, and they'll buy that. They'll buy my MSFT right down to the depths of hell. There is no cloud. It's just someone else's computer. Right on, Rowett. Yeah, I think Microsoft is back to its June price, isn't it? Isn't Microsoft back to its price in June? I think it is. Let's look at Microsoft over the past year. I think it's back to its June lows. Could be wrong on that. It's trading 243. June 14th lows. So Microsoft. Yeah, I'm not anti-Microsoft going down from here. I just think it. I think. I mean, let's look at Microsoft. Right? When did it sell down? Macro. When did it sell down? Macro. When did it sell down? Macro. So, you know, when you're looking at Microsoft, has this sell-off been any different than Tesla? Yes, it has. Right? This is a different sell-off than Tesla. This is following the market. It really hasn't decoupled from SPY, has it? Let's look and see. What's going on here? Hold on here. Yeah, I mean it's a little bit behind on SPY. A little bit behind on SPY. It actually has some room to go. But it's generally it generally trades like the market trades. You see how SPY squeezed higher and Microsoft didn't back here? You can actually see Microsoft going down slightly before the market goes down. It was like a precursor. See that dip right here in Microsoft? Stock market was green. Microsoft is already selling. So Microsoft's kind of a hint of what to expect. They're a leading indicator for the market. You see that? Should do a comparison of Microsoft sometime. But nothing out of the ordinary. I think you need to see. I think Mao. I agree with Mao, but I think that you need to see something fundamentally wrong with Microsoft for them to, have that bloodbath moment. And I agree with Winky too. Winky is like they'll buy it no matter what, and I agree with that. Like fucking Microsoft, man. They don't care. They do it for the dividend bros. Dividend bros love Microsoft, man. They just fucking love it. They got a holiday party, and like I manage my own retirement. And what do you own? Well, I own some Tesla, and I own some Microsoft. Every once in a while I'll mess around, and I bought some of that stay-at-home exercise bike stock. Got burned on that one. Hey, Matt Ryan, how are you?
NYMEX diesel February futures settle at $3.42 a gallon.
Well, I figured I'd stay. Sober until the close, but I did bring some beers for the close.
Futures settle at $80.
I'm not gonna get.
a barrel. That's down $1.49 or 1.83%.
I haven't been drinking hard liquor for the past 2 months or a month.
$2.64 a gallon.
So I'm only drinking like PBRs and stuff. I'm trying to stay soberish. I'm trying to be responsible to other people right now, like in business and stuff. So I'm trying to do the right thing, and so I got some PBRs for the end of the day. So I'm doing. I'll have a PBR. You guys, should we have a PBR now, or should I wait? You guys don't want me having a beer before the close, do you? Yeah, beer. I'm having a beer. Each 5-minute red candle. Now? Yeah, so it's been what, 3 weeks then? Past month. I think it's past month. I haven't had a shot then in 3 weeks. Maybe it's been 3 weeks then. I'm claiming a month, maybe 2. Are we done reading? Oh no, it's right. I forgot. It's just heads up. It's Joe Harper's or Joe Donut's birthday. Dude, it's so weird. Like so weird. Like where's Joe? I don't see him on There we go. It's Joe Donut's birthday. Well, great guy to get to know. Smart investor. Great person to friends with. Pinto it always has a good outlook. Holding puts. He is a bull but likes cheap prices. There you go. Happy birthday, Joe. How are you, brother? 9:30 in Hawaii. Can't start drinking, LOL. 34% of retail is bearish. A mega rally is coming with big money. I love it. Probably trade better. Yeah, I think the first bear or two, it's like playing pool or something, right? First couple beers, you actually play better pool, and then once you're like a 6-pack in, you're just like a hot mess on the table. Hey, Brad, how are you? Yeah, we've had Moog, we've had red candles on the hour. Delete all the fake bad prints from the open on the market. Okay, so if you're just joining us right now, it's 2:36. We'll get serious around 3 o'clock. So we're on the half hour right now, 2:30. Bulls have control of the blue line, right? You know what happens when the Bulls have control of the blue line? We're going up. We had a previous high, so I'll give you guys a quick synopsis of where we are if you're just joining us. So we got the Bulls over here, right? Got a reaction down below. Hold on here. Getting all caught up in myself here, getting all hot and sweaty. All right. Close this up again. Shit. I'm not even drinking yet. So Bulls took it up, right? Bam. New high in the day. Right? Bears had a chance down here. They got underneath this blue and green line right here, right? They couldn't put it together. Here, they couldn't put it together right here to sell this market, right? You can see it right here. They didn't hold, reject, and sell down, did they? So instead, what happened was Bulls picked the ball back up, right? Rode it higher, failure to get a new high, went back down again for the Bears to take over and send it lower a second time. We saw that buyers were still in the market. Bears couldn't do this, could they? Right? They failed again. That's two tries, failure. As soon as that happened, Bulls took back over again, right? Came back up, slammed it, boom, right? Sold it back down here for some consolidation. Bulls now in charge of this blue line once more. So what's the play here is the question, right? We're trading higher than the 1 minute trigger. Means we're going to be going up here, right? You put a stop underneath the blue line and we're looking for a new high. You see this high prior over here? So I'm going to delete all this. We know all that, right? We got the previous high at 401.15. So Bulls are in control right now. They want to not take 401.15. They want to get a new high at least, consolidate and tag 402 or 402.63. They don't have a lot of time left. They've got, but basically have an hour to get this done. 20 minutes, to be honest with you, to get this done. So they don't have a ton of time until 3 p.m. power hour. You also have Microsoft earnings coming into play at the end of the day. Usually, tech earnings, you'll get this power move, and then you'll get a selling event into the end of the day. Not always, but sometimes. This is Microsoft. It's not Tesla or anything like that. So right now, currently, where do we stand? We've got Bulls in charge. They want a new high. That's right here, right? So we'll change promise of Lambos up here. They want to get a new high. If at any point they don't get a new high, right? There will be an attempt for a new low down below here, okay? If they get the new high, they're going to try to go higher and tag that 402. Does that make sense? So you can put some stops underneath your blue line down here, take a long to 401.15. Get out of your 401.15 or your 401 trade. Wait for the consolidation for the move higher. This is the second part of that trade. First part of that trade, second part of that trade. Right there. First part, part one, part two. Right? If during consolidation we start to roll it over here, right? You cut your losses on a stop loss, don't even enter the trade. If you start to push up over here, you hit the trigger button, you've already set up on a long, and you take the trip up higher right here. Right here, I'll show you exactly how to do it. Right here, you put a stop loss. Right down below here. You do a buy right here. Got a little bit of sellers come in. You see this red bar right here? Some sellers coming in. Stop loss down below. Buyers, price target above is promise of Lambos.
Brent crude futures settle at $86.13 a barrel. That's down $2.06 or 2.34%. Also, according to a UK statement here, is UK's Northern Ireland Secretary and a US Special Envoy to Northern Ireland discussed increasing trade and investment opportunities in a meeting.
You want to know where I think we go between here and 3:30? I'll show you. They can make the attempt. This is a question mark for me. I'd really like to see us fail down to here or fail down to here into the bell. I'm using pink now. I'd like to see some weakness from Microsoft and then a rocket ship higher. Something like that is what I'm planning. So there you go. Now, if you got a long right here, you already have your stops in place. If we start to fail all of a sudden and some crappiness happens at the end of the day, you're none for a loss. You're managing your trades. You want me to take this trade with you? I will. So hold on a second here. Let me check Bookmap, see where they are for buyers. We got more buyers than sellers right now. I'm looking for 401, trading for 50 cents. Hold on a second here. Come on. Oh, I fucking hate thinkers are tasty sometimes. All right. So here we go. I am long the SPY. Promise of Lambos. We'll turn that white so you can see it on your side of the stuff here. Promise of Lambos. Is Netflix a short squeeze or are people actually buying it up here? Let me look at Netflix in the background for you. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm going to show you Netflix real quick, okay? If you are long Netflix, hold on, I'm going to post this. Oh, yeah, baby. 401's now trading 60 cents. Squeeze it, baby. I just posted about just posted about Netflix on FinTwit. I just took 61 cents. on SPY. Let me look closer on Netflix here. It's 366 or 365.99. Slap that ass, baby. There's a trade for you. Be careful here. Netflix is coming into a top. If you're a Netflix trader, I'm going to give you a quick warning here. Now, it doesn't mean Netflix can't go up from here, but as I'm going to show you here in Netflix, okay? I want to show you here in Netflix. Now, this doesn't mean the Netflix doesn't go higher. But you want to see, like, what's with this fucking purple? I got pink purple. Just as a heads up here, let's say Netflix does go above. It'll more than likely consolidate here, okay? So you get some consolidation, then continuation. Or it comes up here and rejects. This isn't where you want to be caught as a bull or a bear. So if you're a bear, you want to see rejection here, right? Rejection at 366. Some confirmation below 363.74. Confirmation below 363.74 and take it to 351, right? If you're a bull, you take the money and run here, and you wait for a move higher and some acceptance at a new level to go higher. So Netflix. Netflix coming into some natural resistance here. Slap that ass, baby. Hopefully you took the money and ran. Is Netflix rolling over now? Let me check on Netflix and see how it's doing. Let me check Netflix and see if it got rejected. A little bit of a rejection on Netflix, not much. The fucking bear's trying to step in right now and use Netflix as a precursor to sell the market. I'm reading through some of that stuff on FinTwit right now. God damn. I might crack a beer. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got this weird stuff going on with my feed here on FinTwit. Like, it's showing me stuff that's like hours old. Yeah, I'm getting weird stuff like 2 hour old tweets and stuff. Is anybody else on FinTwit not getting like tweets that are like a minute old? I'm on For You. Is it do I do following? I mean, I'm on For You and I've got tweets that are like 4 fucking hours old in the top of my feed. Any of you guys having that problem out there? Are they're you know what it looks like they're doing is it looks like they're throttling new tweets. Almost positive. So tweets that are the most immediate tweets, you click following. All right, I got it. Following. What the fuck is going on, man? Sorry, so following. RJR Capital just said this is the fugliest, most fucked up tape I've seen in a long time. All right, now I'm seeing everybody's tweets in real time. James Bronkini saying the New York Stock Exchange broke this morning, and all CNBC cares about is bringing on the bozos to tell you what overpriced shit to buy. I fucking love bears. Yeah, now I'm going through seeing all these are all some bears out there revenge trading right now. Straight up revenge trading going on, huh?
And McConnell says the debt limit provides opportunity for talk on spending.
Frank Reynolds. Fucking he's a good follow too. You guys should follow the warthog at finance_Frank. He's fucking hilarious. Oh, look at that squeeze higher right now. Promise of Lambos. Just crushing it right now. Buyers in force right now. Just buying it all up. Yeah, I'm having some weird shit going on with follow Frank Reynolds, the warthog. LOL, they're all bulled up on 8 cents in the green. I feel like this break over 200 is a fade just when the question of when. I always love that. You're all bulled up in here. I'm like, bitch, we were bulled up yesterday. We went up 30 fucking points. I'm fucking goddamn right I was bulled up. And I won. Bull's still holding on to the 1 minute. Let's check on, dude. I mean, look at Netflix. Netflix is just cranking, trying to slap it, trying to slap 366. China, what do they slap here? 365.62. Woo! Look at Netflix just power moving here. Look at Netflix just power moving. Just power moving. 366.01. Power moving. 365.64. Just power moving right now. Crushing. I love you too, E-Trading Shorts. Yeah, what people try to do is they like started with the SPY charts, then they went to the ES charts, now they're on the SPX charts. So like depending upon the chart you're using, we still haven't broken out. So here's the chart on yeah, so this is pretty fucking bullish here, right? You got 490 above. But what you really want here is I really want you to see this. So it's not that you can't take it along here. The responsible thing is to take the money and run. Let the robots do it for you, and then you take the next leg up. If you long here, time to long. We already talked. I posted this shit on FinTwit, right? Fucking posted this shit on FinTwit. I already posted this. You guys remember this trade? Oh, you guys can. It's all on the tape and it's all on FinTwit. I was like, take this trade up here, and then you sell this right here. And if you're more bullish above, you wait until the robots do it for you, so you can take it higher. That's where the trade is, and then that is where your stops are. This is not the trade where you miss this entire part of the trade. This is not the trade where you say, I don't know, Cap, I'm not taking it. 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 Then you say, fuck it, Cap, I'm going long right here. Right? Or no, sorry, I'm going long right here. If you want to take this long, you have to wait until it gets above. Does that make sense? Yeah. So if you're a Netflix bull, you got to do some waiting here. You could see a squeeze higher here on Netflix, but if you've been in the Netflix trade since their ER, trust me, if you've been in that trade since ER, I think I posted price target 352 or 356, and it's only gone up since then. So if you haven't made your money at this point in Netflix, I don't know what to say to you. I released that chart like a week ago. And I just reposted it on FinTwit like 5 minutes ago. Matter of fact, I think it was posted to my profile. I think I did a Netflix, and matter of fact, right here. You want to see it? You want to see it? Show it to you right now. NFLX from January 20th. Here, I'll post it right here. Right there. I just posted it on FinTwit. I just reposted it. I don't like to I hate reposting shit, but people always ask me questions and they want to see. So there you go.
Hearing from the RBNZ, foreign reserves are safe and liquid assets held in currency.
You're not on that platform. Here, ready?
Euros and Australian dollars. So the Reserve Bank of New Zealand adds that the Minister of Finance and our board have agreed that an increase to foreign reserves holdings is needed. Says that as part of the framework, Reserve Bank and Minister of
See it
Finance
right there?
are required to agree to a level of foreign reserves.
Netflix from January 20th. January 20th. Will be interesting to see if Netflix can hit 362.48, top of the range. 123 views. Only how many likes? So this is the original right here. We traded this, and then let's see how many likes I got. 19 likes. 19 likes. That's it. Let me see. 19 likes I got. That's all. 19 likes. There's that tweet right there. Even pinned it to my profile. That's all the traction that got. 19 likes. 19 likes. That's it. That's all I got. Hold on here. 19 likes. Not yeah, all right, thanks, buddy. You know, it's funny if Netflix if FinTwit ever had like a like and dislike button, you'd probably be following the most dislikes. You'd be like, "Oh man, that guy got 10,000 dislikes. We're following that trade." Thanks, Derivative Yield. Thanks, E-Trading Shorts. Thanks, Matt Ryan. I love you guys. Thanks, Lisa. Up 2 handles per like. Too fucking funny. Stretch that back. I'm flat right now. I'm like, basically, I'm watching for. That might be top, right? What do you think? That's top, maybe? We had a failure there to get a new high. That's not good. I don't like seeing that no new high right here. This looks like fucking around until 306 power hour. I don't like seeing that. I'm going to look in the background at. I'm going to make a post real quick for if anybody wants to trade Microsoft after the bell. Netflix selling off at 365.64. Let me take a look here at Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, let's look at Microsoft real quick. Let's be real, right? Let's be real on Microsoft. So let's get rid of Bookmap for a minute. We don't need that just yet. Let me post something on FinTwit really quick. Live coverage and gambling. Live coverage and gambling of Microsoft earnings. Microsoft ER. Do not forget your monocle. Forget your monocle. Hold on there. Hold on. Give me a second here. I'm almost there. I'm trying here. Okay. So we had some buying in here. This was good to see. See that nice big volume bar right there? 1 million buys. Right down below, getting locked in right now. Buyers getting locked in above. Failure. Remember we talked about the 70% above on Microsoft here, right? If they were long options, they're going to get trapped and they were going to panic and try to sell into the bar. We saw something similar to this on Netflix, right? You end up getting this panic sell down into the close. You might have a quick rip or two higher as you sell down in the close. I'm not really concerned with that. I'm concerned, or my thought process has more to do with Microsoft's impact on the queues and on the SPY as we head into the bell. So I'm looking for some kind of dip buy below, and I'm also looking for, you're going to see people taking profit down here, right? They're going to take the money and run, probably at home talking to their wives, and their wives are like, I swear to God, I'll fucking divorce you if you get burned in this trade. So they take their money and they go into the bell. See some buyers down here buying. And how does this impact SPY, I guess, is the next question. How do you synthetically trade the SPY? We're getting close enough into the bell here. We'll get rid of all this bullshit down here. If you're wondering about Microsoft, they have a 4% implied move. We'll get rid of all this nonsense here. Promise of Lambos. We'll get rid of that shit because people will probably start showing up here. Okay. And we're gonna look up. The SPY real quick. There's a couple of things. I'll show you Netflix implied move, the real implied move, and I'm gonna show you SPY here. 398.46. So just into the bell, I'm gonna show you an implied move. 398.46. Right down here. That's an implied low for SPY. And for the high, I'm going to give it right here. Now, after the bell, you likely won't see this. You likely won't see like the SPY scream up to this right here right now. Probably end up seeing some kind of sell down and then a ricochet higher to like 401, 401.15 to attack these highs again. R2 above 403. I think that's out the window at this point. I was looking for that yesterday. I don't think we're going to get it today. That's kind of what you're looking for here, okay? Right there, pivot. And we'll take a look at Netflix next. Or what do I expect for Netflix into this bell here? And I'll tell you what I think, okay? We kind of hit this to a pin on not Netflix. Sorry, I'm doing Netflix. I mean MSFT. So my bad. Hold on. I haven't even had a beer yet. Okay. So what am I looking for on Netflix into this or Microsoft into this bell? I'm going to show you what I'm looking for after the bell here. So I am looking for, hold on here, 241.04, 241.04, right here. And I'll just get rid of this shit for you. Let's make this real easy. I'm looking for the dip down at 241.04. Okay. I'm looking for above. I'm looking for 247.66. Big boy up there. See that big boy? This is what I'm looking for. Right there. You're probably going to have a little bit of a rejection here. And this is the price target above. And then below, I'm looking for 238.15. Right there. Squish this all up for you. Maybe I can put it on a 5-minute chart for you. Right there. And I'm looking for this into the bell, at least this right here. And I'm hoping that SPY sells off into the bell down here as well. And if you want my take on what I think happens, I think we sell down here. You might get a little bit of weakness down below after the bell briefly. Hopefully we do. And I'm going to be looking for 244. At least a retest of this and possibly even higher here. That's what my trade is for ER, okay? Now, how do I express that trade? It's going to be hard, right? So I'm going to express that. You can't really close. So if the trade goes the wrong way on you, it's not easy to get out of it, right? So let's say Microsoft has Microsoft has some bad earnings. I can't really sell my calls after 4 p.m., right? So if we hear something really nasty and it starts bloodbathing down, I can close calls on SPY or Qs. So my hope is that we sell down into this bell right here. And then we get some kind of news and we blast up to like 401 at least. So this is the trade that I'm looking for. Now, let's say I get torched. Let's say Microsoft earnings are bad. I can at least cut my losses here, right? I don't get stuck into some kind of bloodbath tomorrow, none of that kind of nonsense. I can manage the trade. Let's say we blast up north in the overnight, and then it comes back to flat on Netflix until their next options expire, right? So I don't get caught in IV crush either, do I? So I can express that trade if I'm bullish or bearish. If you're bearish on Netflix or on Microsoft, you can take some puts into the bell and close them by 4:15, just in case Microsoft comes back up until their next option expiring. So what I'm hoping for is some kind of weakness in this bell. It's 3:16. We still have 45 minutes left. I'm not going to expect the bloodbath until we get into the last 15 minutes or so. But this is what I'm set up for. This is what I'm looking for into the bell right here. I'll bring up Bookmap for you here. Probably crack a beer here to toast Joe Harper and his birthday. And you guys want me to bring up Netflix or Microsoft real quick? I'll show it to you right here. Right there. Right there, if that helps you guys. I asked the question earlier if anyone thought Microsoft would have a good or bad earnings. It was, I think it was 40% good earnings, a dip and rip. 60% a mixed bag. Like, I'll have to look at the poll. If anyone has a great trade setup for Microsoft earnings, either synthetically or use it or with Microsoft to shout them out. I gave a bunch of those earlier today. Different trade setups, either trading Microsoft directly or somewhere else. I'm going to trade. The last time I traded 1 dates, but I'm going to keep an eye on 0 dates and 1 dates for SPY. You could trade Qs if you wanted to. I like SPY because it has the best liquidity. So I'm going to keep my eyeballs on. This is Microsoft chart right now. I'm going to switch back to SPY right here. Hopefully we can get this move down into the bell. Get this weakness the last 15 minutes or so. So I'm stone cold sober, but I'm going to break a bear out with you. So if you don't want to trade with me, you probably don't if I'm going to crack a bear. So for all of you that have joined us here this week, congratulations to you. This is a happy birthday toast. This is a PBR. Happy birthday toast to Joe Harper. If you guys don't follow him on FinTwit, try to find him. He's on Discord too. I think he's Captain Donut on Discord if you want to seek him out. Good friend to have. I got to tell you, like, even if you're a bull or a bear, it doesn't matter. He takes both sides of the trade. He posts some great trade setups on FinTwit as well. Man, I want to buy a call here right now. So bad. I want to buy a call right now. And I'm not gonna. I gotta like sit on my hands. Just gonna take it easy here. 398.51. Tight here. 398.51. Yeah, right down there. That one right down there. Yeah, I haven't even taken a sip yet. Joe Harper, happy birthday, brother! Another good year. I sent the Viagra this week, so you should receive it. You might even have it right now. Cheers to you, Joe Harper. Rolly, happy birthday to you, brother. Cheers to you. Yeah, don't pick up drinking if you've already given it up. I've been trying not to drink hard liquor like whiskey and shit. If I could go to drinking nothing, I would, but I love a good glass of wine, like I love French whites and I love Spanish reds. I love German white wine. I love bubbles. Like, I love champers. I love bourbon. Like, I just enjoy that shit. It's hard to give it up. Yeah, Haggerty's looking for so John, the implied move on Microsoft is only four. Is it a? Let me check the implied move on Microsoft right now. Make sure I got this right. It's not really a big implied move on Microsoft, so you get a fly with enough time on it. There's a fair chance it swings right back. Let me look at the implied move on Microsoft. I guess you could get a really complex trade going on. Do a fly and then way outside the money calls and puts. I bet they're dirt cheap because no one's expecting it. You could structure a really cool trade. A really cool butterfly. Butterfly. Let's see here. Microsoft has a expected move of 4.2%. Let me see here. MSFT. Let's look at MSFT. MSFT. 4.2. So they have an implied move of a low of 237.50. So implied move on Microsoft is 237.550 right here. This is their implied move down where the red is. And then their implied move up is let's see. 245 and 245.50. So slightly higher. It's up here. Implied move. And the implied move down is 237. Let's call it 237. This is the range that they're expecting on Microsoft. Right here. I'm going to be looking at January 25th calls. If we can get down to 400 down or 399.68 or so, I'm going to be looking at 401s. They're trading at $1.32. We can get those down to like 99 cents or $1 or so. I'm going to consider buying those. So I'm looking at 401Cs. They're $1.33 right now. $1.32. If we can squeeze those down to like or $1.99 somewhere in there into the spell. Right there. Huge buying going on right now. Huge. U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, Japan and the EU require new trade agreements in the context of EV subsidies. Biden says it won't let Republicans wreck the economy. Fucking useless. U.S. Senate Republican leader McConnell, the debt limit provides an opportunity to discuss spending. U.S. Senate Republican leader McConnell, the fix for the U.S. debt limit would have to come from the House. I think we all know that. U.S. Senate Republican leader McConnell, it's reasonable to propose spending cuts. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, default would raise interest rates and harm Social Security. Just more garbage out of both parties. White House, we will continue to inform China about the implications of providing material support to Russia in its war against Ukraine. U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, the Treasury will most likely be able to avoid default until at least June, early June. We know that, right? It's June 25th, isn't it? None of this is new information. It's just garbage speaking, just shit thrown against the wall. You guys already know if they don't have an agreement by June, you just buy some zero dates or some monthly puts way outside the money that are dirt cheap, and you can cover yourself in case of an event risk. That's a fun time, actually, to trade. Give me just a second here. I'll be right back. All right, I'm right back with you. It was a quick second. Those 401s are now trading 142. They're getting a little rich for my blood over here. I don't like trading expensive shit. I want to see some Microsoft blood into the bell. Netflix now selling off, trying to hold their 5 minute. If Netflix breaks its 5 minute, so right now Netflix is sitting on its 5 minute trigger.
Looking now to the early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 149 million to the buy side.
If they do lose this level that they're fighting right now, your next level below is currently 353.59 on Netflix. So if you see a break of trend here on Netflix, you want to be looking for a lower low on Netflix. Hold on a second. I'm trying to look at some other stuff here. Hell no. If the Fed cuts rates, I'm all in puts. Fed cuts rates, I'm all inputs. I'm balls deep in puts. If you're a bear, you'd be hoping for a Fed rate cut. If you're a bear, you want a Fed rate cut. Trust me. Tesla trading down 59 cents, down below 59 cents now. 401c is now trading 127. I want them for $1 if I can get them for $1. 99 cents. Sell me your cheap calls, please. I'm looking at January 25th, 401c. They went up to $1.42 for a minute. I'm not interested in them right now. I'm trying to buy some SPY calls in the bell. Hopefully we can get Microsoft selling off into the bell. Some weakness. Microsoft testing the lows in the day finally. We gave a price target down below of Microsoft. I'm going to do a split screen here. I'm going to get rid of Bookmap. It doesn't mean shit right now. I'm going to switch over to a dual chart of Microsoft and as we come into this bell. I'm going to do a grid view of this is the SPY, and I'm gonna mute my camera here. Or you know what I'll do is I'll move it. Give me a second here, and let me just say, here's SPY, okay? Now remember, if you're trading here, if this is, first of all, I want to start off with, this is not financial advice. I do not recommend that you take these trades with me. Do not ever, this is entertainment purposes only. I don't know why Netflix isn't showing up on, my levels on Netflix are not showing up here. I don't know why. Not Netflix, MSFT. Now, I don't want you to be like burning your money or saying Cap told me to do this, Cap told me to do that. There's none of that. If you want it, this is entertainment purposes only. So if you're out there trading, you assume you're on risk. If you do want to follow along, if you have a position already on Microsoft, oh yeah, baby, give me that selling. 401's now $1.17. I'm actually going to move up here because there's a high concentration of, there's a high bid on 400C for January 25th. So I'm looking at, I'm not even bottom yet, but I'm looking at January 25th, 400C. There's a whole bunch of people on them. They're now down to $1.63. If I can get those down to $1.50 or so, $1.25, I'll be happy. So, hold on here. Previous day high, price target above. If you are following along and want to follow along in real time with us here on the channel, all you have to do is go down to the cogwheel in YouTube, click on it. You'll see preferences. You click on playback speed. Click the number 2, not 1.5 or 1.25. Click 2. I'll sound like a clown. I am a clown. You guys know I'm always clowning, so but I'll sound like a literal clown for about a 15 seconds or so, but you'll be able to follow along in real time. There should only be a delay of a few seconds, so you can see exactly what's going on in real time. Okay. With that being said, I'm trying to synthetically trade Microsoft earnings here. Hold on here, cancel. I've got a news squawk in the background that's going to give you, you can see Microsoft, they're hitting that little yellow bar I got down there. See that thing right there? I've got a news squawk on in the background in case we get some numbers released for us. Hold on here. I'm going to clean up my shit in the background, make sure I'm ready to rock. Okay. coming into support on the hourly trigger on Microsoft right now. I'll bring up Microsoft real quick so you can see it. My expectation or hope here is that we get some weakness after the bell, and then we rocket ship up here. That's the trade I'm looking for after the bell. You want to snip that or whatever you want to do with it so you can see the levels. So 400 Cs expiring tomorrow, now down to $1.57. Hopefully I can get them at like $1.50 or less. We are bleeding off into the bell as per expectation. Talked about this since 2 o'clock or what, 1 o'clock. I think we discussed Microsoft earlier this afternoon, hoping for a sell-off into the bell. We're getting it. Getting a sell-off on SPY into the bell, anticipated. Gonna need a plumber soon. I deleted the Bears plumbing service earlier, so we could kind of keep this. Microsoft testing its hourly trigger. 238.07. Yeah, right down there. You have the implied move here for Microsoft. This is the implied range on Microsoft here to here, right down there, somewhere in there. Good move, bad move. In previous years, we know that Microsoft has released inaccurate information. So be aware of that. Sometimes you'll see people on FinTwit pushing a false narrative that will gain traction. Good or bad, doesn't matter. Be conscious of that. Try to be, I don't mind good banter with each other. Try not to troll each other if you can. They kind of mean. Where is this? Wait for the day banner. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hold on a second here. Right there. Open. Done. $400 C's now trading $1.57. Can we get them down to $1.50 or lower, please? Appreciate it. Still more buyers than sellers right now in the market. Waiting on Microsoft earnings.
So looking again now to the early market on close imbalance, now sitting at 64 million to the buy side.
Huge red wall on Bookmap right now is selling into orders that are placed before the start of the day at the price. Oh, there we go. Some blood, baby. Give me some of that blood. At the worst price of the day. It's when a large institution says, I don't care what it costs. Sell me some SPY. Sell me 50 million in SPY. Sell me $1 billion in SPY. And the market makers or the dealers go, no problem. We'll run it up and sell it at a high price for you and then sell it down. Got Microsoft trying to, not quite breaking through. SPY bleeding off. The blue box that you see down below is when you see the 5 minute and the 1 minute break. Target right here is 398.40. And you'll see it down below here, 398.40, right down here. Nice. I like weakness into the bell. Show me some more weakness. Weaker the better. Show me that weak bell. Just like Netflix. Show me that weakness into the bell. Sell me your cheap ass calls. I'm looking at January 25th, 400C. They're now $1.41. I haven't bought them yet. I want to get them as cheap as possible into this bell. I don't want to pay high prices for calls. So the cheaper, the better. Now trading 137. Oh, yeah, baby. We're almost there. Bookmap's got a little bit of support here. Tiny bit of support right here in Bookmap, but I hope we cut it loose. Fucking take your belt off. Let that big fat bear belly stick out like you just ate a bunch of pork ribs. Bunch of smoked ribs on a Sunday afternoon. You eat a bunch of corn. Your old lady's got you some strawberry shortcake. She's walking over with a plate of it. Sun's out. And just sitting back in that lounge chair, sucking back a beer with your friends. Just let it all hang out. Let it all hang out. Sell me your cheap ass calls. Got 17 minutes left. Hopefully the Bears can step in here and get a nice fat rejection off pivot and send it down in the last couple minutes. That's my hope. Microsoft's sitting right on its 5 minute trigger here. So MSFT, let's take a look at it. Oh no, it broke its 10 minute. That's awesome. That's really nice. MSFTs, I want the same thing. I hope we can see like I'd like to see something like this here, and then just sell it down to the bell. Rejection here, sell it down to the bell. Some panic in the markets, hopefully. Even if SPY comes up into the bell and then rejects down after the bell 401, please give me some more blood. One minute's racing down right now on SPY. Hope we can get a rejection.
So looking again to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 64 million to the buy side.
Blood, baby. Bright red blood. Who wants bright red blood in this bell? I do. I want this kind of blood right here. I want little things just like that. I want little droplets of it. I want you to be at that barbecue and I just want you to let it all hang out. I want a little pool of it down here. I want bulls crying down here. I want to take their cheap calls. That's what I want. Got a tweezer reversal. Red candle on 1 minute. Blue line coming straight down. See if the Bears can hold on here. Want that blood down here. That's what I want right there. Want that blood. I want capitulation. I want this capitulation down here for like a couple minutes. I don't care if it comes up here the last 5 minutes or does some pull some bullshit. I want it right down there to like 401. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. AB saying Microsoft is going to say the things they can control are doing great, but orders in the future are weak. I just read an article last night where they were. I should have saved it. I was reading an article last night where they were using uh, uh, corporate office speak, C-suite speak, and it was all about like disruption and synergy and all the shit words they use. I thought it was hilarious. I love you. I love you, E-Trade in shorts, whether you're bull or bear. I like man, bear, pig. I'll raise that up a little bit. I want to see that rejection, this blue line right here. If you're a bear, that's what you want to see. You want to see a nice fat rejection on this blue line right here. Same thing right here. You want to see a nice fat rejection. I want cheap calls, so I'm with the bears on this one. And you guys can't hear the new squawk right now? Can you guys hear that chirping? I'm going to turn up the desktop audio here. I just turned it up. I'll give you a quick view of Bookmap if you want it. If it gets too loud, let me know. Microsoft just reclaimed its hourly. Just reclaimed its hourly right here. One minute screaming down right now on it. SPY's trying to pull itself out of its ass. 399.83. See if we'll get a rejection here or not.
The market on close imbalance currently sitting at 363 million to the sell side, just waiting for those final orders.
Sell side imbalance
Market
coming
on
in.
close imbalance 387 million to the sell side. Market on close imbalance for the NYSE there 387 million to sell.
Is that too loud or is that okay on the squawk? Sounds good? Okay. Check one. All right, I guess make sure my mixer is good in the background. Ooh, look at these buyers coming in. Woo! Woo! Squeezing. Squeezy, baby. Squeezy. Nine minutes left until the bell. Squeezy. Here's your implied move on Netflix. Or Microsoft. Sorry, I keep saying Netflix. I mean Microsoft. See what's going on in Fin Twitter or Twitter real quick. Check my notifications. If any of you follow me, I'll follow you back. Let me see. Reading some of your I'm reading some of your notifications right now. Sweep the leg. See what you guys are doing here. Oh yeah, baby. I love riding the dolphin. I'll bring up a Bookmap for you real quick so you can see it. Damn, those 400s are now $1.71. Didn't take the trade. That might have been my chance to buy fucking cheap spy calls. Better come down here. Better come down. I want to come down into this close. Give me the panic sell into the close, please. Goddamn dip buyers down here. I shouldn't broadcast to you guys. You guys are jumping in too early. You guys are taking my money down here. Man, spy looks squeezy. I'm getting my let's buy up here. See here. 401cs are only 13 cents for today. Oh, we're squeezing hard. Look at that squeeze.
So in 10 minutes time now, just following the cash equity close in the US, we do get Microsoft reporting their Q2 2023 earnings. Their estimated EPS is $2.29 with estimated revenue of $52.929 billion. So again, that's Microsoft reporting 5 minutes after the close today, getting the tech earnings kicked off.
Ooh, just squeezing bears now. Squeezing bears. Feel that squeeze? Just squeezing. Ooh. Ooh. Squeezing a bear. Just squeezing. Bear's feeling that. Bear's totally feeling that. Bear's just feeling that right now. That push. It's like no lube. Just dry. It's like sandpaper. Ooh. 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 Oh. Oh, imagine being short right there. Sitting at your desk at home and you're just like sweating. Just like, oh
He
man.
reports that Gazprom Bank has a halt cross-border
Getting
transfers in
trapped
US
in-
dollars
getting
from January 27th.
Getting trapped into Microsoft earnings on S&P 500. Oh. Strap in, Bear. We're going for a ride. Look at that. Mm-mm-mm. 2 minutes left until the bell. I'm still not holding anything. I'm hoping that we get a little bit of a dip on this bell here. Didn't take the 400s at $1.30. They're now trading $1.89. So I'm still flat here. Let me know in the chat if you're long here or short here into this bell. We've got 2 minutes left. I thought we'd bleed right off into this last minute down here. I don't want to buy right here. I'm hoping that I can get a red bar down. I can get a red bar down right here, hopefully, and then take this ride higher. If I miss the trade, I miss the trade. Got some calls set up on 401c here for tomorrow. I'm not gonna fuck around with zero dates on today. Oh man, this looks like ER was released. This looks like somebody knows something. This looks like there was a ER was already dropped. Let me take down Bookmap for you so you can see it. You can see both as we trade into the bell. Just a few moments left until the bell rings. 1 minute left. See what's happening here. Yeah, give me some weakness, man. See what happens here. Yep.
So just under 5 minutes away now until we get Microsoft reporting their Q2 2023 earnings, getting the big tech earnings kicked off for this season. So their estimated earnings per share at $2.29, with their estimated revenue at $52.929 billion. So again, just under 5 minutes time till we see Microsoft here.
Small bit on SPY right now. Small bit on Microsoft after the bell. Oh. I'm in on 401c's for $1.31. Now trading $1.29. Now trading $1.34. Now $1.38, $1.39, $1.46, $1.53, $1.64, baby. Woo! $1.88.
As we're seeing Microsoft Q2
Send to
earnings
sell.
coming through now, revenue
Sell
came
that
in at a
shit.
miss, $52.75 billion on estimates of $52.92
$1.94.
billion.
$2 on 401cs.
$401.20, so that's a miss on estimates
I'm
of
out at $1.88.
$2.29 as well.
Holy
misses there
shit.
from Microsoft,
Woo!
ticker MSFT.
401c is now trading $1.96. 201. I'm flat right now, but they're trading huge. 202.
$202.81 billion.
$1.94.
Cloud revenue $21.51 billion, which is
Woo!
a beat on estimates of $21.43 billion. Some more personal computing revenue came in at a miss at $14.24 billion against estimates of $14.74 billion.
401c is now trading at $1.99. $1.95.
A miss on estimates of $21 billion.
Cranking right now. I'm shaking right now. Blasting.
A miss on estimates of
way past their implied move. Look at that move.
MSFT.
251.50 on Microsoft right now. Just smacking it. Holy shit. Let's look at Microsoft real quick. Look at that. Look at that green bar. Look at that monster green bar. Let's look at Microsoft. Blasted right past implied move. Now trading 252.79, 252.99. Look at that. Look for some profit taken above here. Nothing but green skies above. Tapped 252.
We're seeing Microsoft's adjusted EPS is coming in at a beat of $2.32 on estimates of $2.30.
Oh yeah, baby. What did I say? 252 this morning on FinTwit? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, baby. Did you guys trade that?
Microsoft also, their second quarter cloud revenue did come in at a beat of $27.1 billion on estimates of $26.75 billion.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. What is that? 2 for 2 now? What is that? 2 for 2? So you could see a bounce here on Microsoft, right? The key is that it slapped the top of their implied move. You could see continuation tomorrow. Could see people taking profit tomorrow. Key here is that you're able to synthetically trade Microsoft and get out of your trade, take the money and run, right? With options, leveraged options. Take the money and run. Look at that beautiful move on Microsoft. Beautiful move on the SPY. Slap that ask above. What do you care about tomorrow? You just made your money. You don't have to sit overnight and wait and see if it comes back down to reality. You don't care. What do you care? Casey Capshaw supporting the stream. Woo! Woo! Take the money and run, right? Take your profits, get off the table. What do you care what happens at Microsoft and SPY tomorrow? This is about money. Talked about earlier in the stream today. What did we say? What kind of miss did Microsoft need to go down? We talked about it, right? We spent an hour on this, didn't we? We said how bad the earnings need to be for Microsoft to Red bar to the depths of hell. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that move. Make sure you close your calls before 4:15. It's 4:06 p.m. Take the money and run. Take the money and run. This is all I've got for you today. Join me again tomorrow. We're live every single morning. If you want to trade earnings with us, you know where the place is to trade them, right? You guys heard me earlier today tell you that Microsoft has to have a really bad earnings. Like they could have a great ER, bad guidance, doesn't matter. I showed you the year chart. I showed you them buying it up. I showed you where the retailers sold it. Showed you where the banks bought it. And the banks want paid. There would have to be something functionally or fundamentally wrong with Microsoft to not go up. Now, does this hold until morning? You don't care. The only thing you care about is that you're able to trade it and make money off of it. That's all that matters to you. You're a retail trader. You don't decide where the stock market goes. You're in someone else's playground, right? It's not your playground. You don't own it. You just get to play in it. For entertainment purposes only. Synthetically trading large cap stocks like Microsoft, Tesla, Netflix. What we're going to make another highlight reel for this and post this one? This is like the walk of shame for FinTwit. Walk of shame for FinTwit. All right, now if you want to know about tomorrow, right? I already gave it to you earlier this week. I said to you that you want to see a tag above of 402, 403, right? And look for sellers to come in for the rest of the week. So if we're going to go to that 5-day chart, you want to know how bullish we are into this week. I'd really like to see us, hit that target up here, right? You guys, we'll show you a 1-hour chart, right? You see us grinding here. You know what I like to trade? The hourly and the daily, right? We know we're bullish right now. Hold on here. We know we're bullish right now, but we know we should have gotten bullish down here, right? We know we should have gotten bullish down here, right? So what do I want to see as a bull? I want to see a little bit of pullback and go higher. So I want to sit down here and wait for a place to buy. Does that make sense? I want to see 398 hold at this point. That's what I want to see. I want to see a little bit of a relief pullback. I want to see some selling into some strength up here if we can get it. Right? I'm looking for SPX to go to 4060, 4065, whatever. Does that mean you hold a call into tomorrow? I don't care. I took my money and I ran. I can sleep tonight. I got like a baby sleeping tonight. Does that make sense? Do I think we gap up tomorrow? I don't know. That wasn't the trade. The trade was down here, right? The trade was down here, right? When you trade with Captain Jim, we buy the bottoms. We don't buy the tops. Does that make sense? You guys all have a great day. Please like this video, these videos. Please consider supporting the stream. Costs money and time to put these out to you every day. Follow me on Twitter. I put out actionable trades for you before they happen, not after. You don't see shit from me after. You see shit before. So follow me. If you follow me and I can find that you follow me, I'll try to follow you back. And because I like new ideas and new information, I like hearing what you have to say, and I like to consider it in my trading plan as well. That's all I've got for you today. Do I think we gap up tomorrow? Maybe. I would be looking for XLF tomorrow in the morning. Maybe you could have taken an XLF calls into tomorrow morning. But I'd really like to see some kind of a sideways and roll down, some selling into strength up here, and for another dip to buy, right? That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to buy tops. I'm looking to buy dips. You see that in the bell right there? Look at that monster move. Look at that monster move. I don't want to buy this. I want to buy this or buy this, buy this, buy this, not that. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, you guys know what I'm saying, right? I know you guys know what I'm saying. You guys are hearing me stream every day, right? Buying the bottoms, buying the bottoms, buying the bottoms, buying the bottoms. Fuck the tops. I'm taking money off the tops. Does that make sense? I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. See you all in the morning. Stay safe. Joe Donut, cheers. Whoever else, I forget whose other birthday was. Rory or something, Riley. Happy birthday to you too. Hope you guys made money today. I think we've had a bunch of good trades all day long today. Take the money, see if it comes back in the morning. You're done. Made your money. Get out of here. Go home.